Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. So if you weren't here last time, or if you forgot, we solved a case that actually found Edgeworth not guilty of 2 crimes of killing Robert Hammond and also killing his own father. We found Von Karma guilty, one of the prosecuting attorneys, and Maya, we also saw her off to go to the mountains to finish her spirit medium training. So Maya has left. Mia, of course, is still gone. But so yeah, a lot of people kind of left, I guess. So I'm not too sure where we're going to be heading off here for the next step, but I guess we'll find out. Right into the action. Let's go. Sure this isn't too loud. Something like that there. Oh, the animation? Hello. They upped it. They upped the presentation on the last one. Look at all this animation, dude. Who is she? It actually kind of looks like Mia. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Alright, February 22nd. The Wright & Co. law offices. Warfield is chill as fuck. You are completely right, Phoenix. He's a cool dude. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Hello! Maya 2.0? Normal Maya? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Ms. Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? Yeah, no big deal. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that ain't nothing, you know. I guess that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. True. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Thanks. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? That's true. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. Hello? He's having a flashback. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Okay. Scientific investigator? Yeah, it's kind of vague, but sure. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see, right. Not young at all. Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. Also, a friend of yours is downloading Twitch just to watch your stream. Oh my goodness. I am honored, Phoenix. I am honored. Both Phoenix to you and to your friend. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Okay. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Interesting. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't! So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Ooh, okay. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promise I bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? True. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. It's like the edgy high school, like, oh, don't, I'm young, but don't discount me because of my age. It's like, dog, chill. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically, don't you? Yeah, sure. You can't falter for lack of enthusiasm. In this case, if this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? Doc Phoenix, we've gone over this. I've been doing research, you know, not you, Phoenix. Flash 45, Phoenix Wright, of course. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. True, but first of all, my sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in high school. I specifically didn't say that statement, Phoenix, because I was like, that's not the way to say what I'm trying to say. That's the way to say something that should not be said. It's a fantastic emote though, huh? Nas really outdid herself. So we went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Okay, I was like, why did you mention that? Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, pretty obvious there, Phoenix. Come on, dude. Alright, let's talk to... Oh. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got all quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise us here? Damn, okay. Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Bossing them around. Alright. Alana. Nah, she's powerful. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I don't want to come here either, okay? True. There you go. Yeah, here. I'll leave you to it, Phoenix. No comment. But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. And she's upgraded Mia, dude. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh. You're a prosecutor? She's a fucking cop, dude. 2 sisters, 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Okay, she's a... Well, no, yeah, she's a prosecutor. What? I don't know why I was thinking cop, but... Emma and Lana. I mean, they're just like... I love it, and I love how Maya was like super spiritual and like supernatural, and then Emma's very like scientific and like worldly focused. There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Well, did not mean to do that. Not to talk to you. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. What? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. I can't talk. Voices, the vocals, still warming up, getting the lips all moving. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Man, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In a subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. This is not looking good. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective, Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They'll use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. Hopefully it wasn't, Detective Gumshoe. So you're the chief prosecution. That is right. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. Goddamn. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. True. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. True. That's fair. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? This is from... Cut myself in an accident when I stabbed. I knew it. I was gonna jokingly say that, but there it is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I'm gonna change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Well? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. True. Although it seems like he has very little in common with Mia. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was audited in the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh? I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Alright, chill. This is not about you right now, Emma. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Goddamn. That is a new song. I haven't heard this one yet. I know you didn't do it. Lana, I know. So how could you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you. Oh, damn. Chill. Well. Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Well, that's a great start. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes? But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what. Hopefully. Because this is not looking good. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. Just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. All right. Let's gather some evidence, some clues, perhaps. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. True. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Oh, okay. What are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? So he's just admitting, dude. He's like, you know, I'm going completely against how the court system works, right? That trap. Thank you, man. I appreciate the lurk. Have a good time and smite to our enemies very well. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh, partner. Oh, McCree? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. That's so brooding. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike. This is our claim, our territory. With a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Oh no, he's making threats. You know what dreams the cat die out the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. You just took a swig of water. Ice cold water. Definitely not alcohol. Was that a hombre? A friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Looks like it. Let's check out this crime scene here. We can slide. Oh, hello. What the hell? Oh, is that the... Oh, it's one of those car things that, like, you park it and then it puts it inside and then, like, goes up and down. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this is our claim. You best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. It's scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well. The little filly's got a good nose on it. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get us up to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a carvesa you like. Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when for that matter? Note to self, look up victuals, saloon, cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Alright, the High Noon office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. We will look around more then. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Oh, hello, what's this? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Well, I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here I'll teach you the trick of examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. Alright. Oh, you have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Yo, excuse me? Why is it HNBM? Why are the rotate keys? That's not WASD. That's really weird. But yo, this is the like final. I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. The press of enter. This is the final case, and they're getting some like real ass, like new gameplay stuff going on here. This is badass. And why is E to zoom in and J to zoom out? This is all just backwards. Enter. 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 There we go. Oh, hey there. This is an ID card. Well, duh, it's a fucking wallet. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, is scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. True. They're just kind of looking at it. Investigator's ID, okay. Good to know. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Excuse me. Where are you two all set? Us? Hello. Hello. Fancy dressed. What's this? You couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. What? Oh, okay. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Tasty. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Damn, judging a book by its cover, huh? Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Free lunch, you're just passing it up. Okay. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me. You are a slow one, aren't you? That's kind of rude. She seemed kind of scary. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Well, obviously, Phoenix. Come on, man. Keep up with it. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. She said witness. Yes, hello, Phoenix. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Oh, Nas as well. Hey there. Wait, what did you see? Did I do something? What happened? I didn't see it. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. Nas, how's it going, by the way? Hope you're doing well. My name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yep, she means it. Alright, well. So what is cough up, Queen supposed to mean? Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. True. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. She seems kind of biased as a witness here. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. Okay. I love nice emote. Nah, the slime squish. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. I still have no idea what cough-up queen is supposed to mean. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Oh, when the cough queen showed up, you looked directly at the cleavage. Like, you can tell, and you, like, where and all that I'm looking at the screen. It was in the car they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Nothing gets past Phoenix Flash, defense attorney. Objection! Oh shit, I didn't turn off my eye tracking. You're right. Okay, there we go. Nice try. Now you can't tell, dude. Now you can't tell. Now I'm looking at her rice cakes. You don't even know. That's not a euphemism. That's what these are called, right? Right? Or rice balls. Oh, you can't even see my cursor right now. Fuck. Okay, never mind. That just I was highlighting the things on her head. God damn it. That just sounded so much worse than I meant it to. We're gonna move on. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? I'm also gonna turn on, because I turned off my cursor the other day. Now it's back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Anyways, it was fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Some clip. I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about this right here, right? What are these called? These things on her hat. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. They're throwing like so many new people at me in this. I'm like, whoa, slow down. Like, who would? Wow. And they all know each other, and Jesus. How many lunchboxes of sin does she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Good point. Good point. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Damn, Nos hit you with the no you. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Alright. Oh, wow. That actually looks kind of weird, but okay. The kind you can tell someone who was tried General Tso's... Right, that's how you say that? General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. That's probably why she knows Lana. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Sorry, Phoenix, he has a boyfriend. And I'm talking Phoenix Flash. Sorry, man. I was watching your eye tracking. I saw what you're looking at. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. True, you gotta get that bag, you know. She can easily hack the security. Oh shit. That's a good point. That's an avenue that something might mess up. Oh my glue. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. So technically, analyze the data available so far. Oh no, so to scientifically analyze. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Oh shit, she got her. Okay, let me, first of all, let's go through really quick. So this, okay. I don't know, I guess Miles Ashworth might be the prosecutor here. But we met Emma. She came to our office asking to defend her sister, Lana. Her sister Lana is the chief prosecutor for the district. Can't help but notice the murder has happened. That's what the murders always happen at the start of the chapters. So Lana is the one that's being accused. She says that she did it. She was like, "Yeah, I did it. All right, good luck." Very kind of standoffish. Has kind of like a superiority complex, somewhat. I feel like we just met Angel. But can't help but tie the parallels between Mia and Maya here, and Phoenix notes that as well. Two sisters, the order of which is a prosecutor, is a attorney, and Lana actually knew Mia. She went to school with her. Emma, as opposed to Maya's very like spiritual, you know, superstitious. Emma is very scientifically based and always looking for the facts and whatnot. So here she is going all science on us. Great and curious. I'm curious and I'm wanting to watch some Phoenix Wright with Xerxes. Hell yeah, dude. You're in a good place for it. For both being curious and for watching Phoenix Wright, because we got stuff to get you there with both of those. No problem. For the rundown, by the way. I'm gonna need y'all's help, honestly, to solve the case. So, let's do it. You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. She's right. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I was gonna say that, dude. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be sure to cause food poisoning. God, I still can't talk. Still getting warmed up. Scientifically speaking, of course. True. So you also woke up this morning with shook because they woke up an hour earlier than usual. I actually woke up about on time. It's kind of weird. And it's even like I didn't set an alarm today, but I still woke up at the same time. Like, even with daylight savings. It's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, now you're talking cop-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but nah, I'm not so sure. And she calls herself the cop-up queen. I don't know what that means. It's kind of weird. I want to keep on investigating some stuff here. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. True. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, look up at 7:30. I was like, the sunlight in my room does not say 7:30. And honestly, it's already kind of getting dark outside. It's I totally forgot. It's like, oh shit, that means that it's gonna get darker earlier now. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. Of course, 5 heads, so simple. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? He was German, right? Einstein? He's German? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I mean, yeah, it was, you know, Albert Relativity. It was his middle name, Relativity Einstein. That's why they named it Relativity. Here, phone, let's see if it works. It's completely dark there, goddamn. Oh, and you're also an hour ahead of me. But yeah, it's about dark here. I feel like you're eating dinner late. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Alright. Interesting to note, though, that the phone is broken. Gotta say. She was mad when dinner rolled around. Did she also messed up with the time change? Aha, ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. It's not. You're not my real ladder. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. She's very five-head, but she's trying kind of hard at it. Look, a door. This must mean something. Not sure the doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. So mysterious. Wow. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. How do you tell a dog that it's daylight savings, right? Come on, you goofy little... Get it through your little dog brain. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Okay. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. No. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have time to hide in the drum to get arrested. True. What? I'm not suspicious. True. Why aren't you working with Maya anymore? So at the end of the last chapter, she left to go finish her spirit medium training up in the mountains. Oh, we can't slide anymore. Okay, because he doesn't want us looking at the car. Look, a stylish glass walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Well, I'm also seeing that my camera is like pretty darn bright right now. I changed my settings when we were playing Luigi's Mansion on Thursday, so that we could turn off the lights. So as we're doing this, I'm gonna mess around with some settings here. Get this looking all good. Ooh, you know what? Oh, here we go. Okay, we're gonna do it. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Okay, come on, girl. Cafe security. Huh, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably a security guard office. Very true. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Right, she's going out for what what she's aspiring to be. Making her dreams come true, and I support her on it. Okay. So I think that might be everything there is to examine here. I kind of wonder if we can figure out more about... Ooh, what is this? This wall's in our way. It's a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I don't see how it makes any difference either way. True. Okay, so I think we might need to... Still talk to her. We could present the ID card, but I don't know. You know, let's try it. Maybe she knows the guy. Perhaps. Oh, no. That's not what I want to do. Present. There we go. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. Oh, you don't even know that it's... Okay, you do, but... No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? True. Very true. Okay. And... Wait for it. I think this should do it. Yeah, much better. Okay, we're not blinding anyone. Because you are being mocked, exactly. Get with it, Phoenix. You are indeed being mocked. Oh, that's right. You can go to the prosecutor's office. Oh. That looks familiar right here. This looks very familiar. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Okay. Thanks. Look, look. There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? It kind of looks like Von Karma's get up. A little bit. That was in the frame. Maybe that's what the K means. A trophy? A shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, that must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! I was like, or dog have Blake, my dude, Blake. And with the extra Terminator bits too. Oh shit. Dog, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Got a fantastic silver badge now too from that. I appreciate it. And actually, yeah, now you got the second half of your glasses too. Dude, you are doing it up. Looking good. Hope your day's going well, man. Either Von Karma or someone who aspires to be Von Karma. You're right, Nas. You're right. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth. Does she knows Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. I guess it makes sense. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Well, true. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Alright, murder. A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. Why was the sports car nasty? That would be my car. What of it? Oh. Oh? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Well, oops. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Last year? Man, it's been a year? Okay. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Okay, well, chill. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Ooh, can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Damn. Alright. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. Oh. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. What's to do with playing music on your channel? Wait, what do you mean? I know Twitch is kind of picky about what you can... So with playing music on Twitch, for the most part, in like the simplest terms, you're not really going to get in trouble for playing whatever music you want. The only thing that will happen... Oh, they updated the badges, too, for the second place. That's cool. The only thing that will happen is your VOD will have the section that you played a song that's not like... That's like a copyrighted song. It'll mute that in the VOD. But otherwise, there's lots of gray area and like other stuff to it. But for the most part, you just play whatever you want. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? Ooh. I do not have Summer Quest on. No, we're sticking with the Phoenix bops right now. The Phoenix Wright jams. Some great music. I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone? Oh, Nightingale, 1930. Thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying your time so far. But those of y'all that might not know, we do usually do summer quests on lots of streams when we're just playing variety stuff, like random whatever it is. Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh, that doesn't look good. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in my toolbox in the trunk of my car. Okay, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Interesting. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Oh. Oh. Phoenix Wright has some very good bops. The whole entire soundtrack is fantastic, honestly. Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay, chill. No, don't move. We want to examine this trophy back here. Tell me more about it. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. Okay, so it's like tongue-in-cheek. It was actually the King of Prosecutors trophy. It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. It's kinda tacky. Looking to catch the stream since I saw your Twitch on the Controversial video. Hell yeah, dude, that's good. I'm glad you're here to check it out. Welcome. King of Prosecutors, kind of like the Employee of the Month, only better. Alright, give me to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the police department on the day of the murder. Alright, there's lots of stuff going on here. Like, wow, he's got Steel Samurai back here. Let's check this out. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. That was the Wendy Oldbag, the old lady from that one. Yo, Aldrich, how's it going, man? What's poppin'? What it do? How you feeling? And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Oh, Aldrich, thank you for the follow too, my man. I appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Dog Wendy's. Alright. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? There she is. That's her. I don't think so. I guess she's just a big fan. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. Go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. What a vocabulary she has. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I suppose so. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Oh. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, like what? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. True. He is a prosecutor after all. Oh, is there more to this? So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please, stop saying that. So doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? True. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. That honestly doesn't look like a comfortable sofa, if I'm being honest. It looks actually kind of uncomfortable. But okay. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep, using his arms as a pillow. That's kind of cute, I guess. I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Yeah, what? Exactly, right? You lean on the arms, it's just hardwood, and it's like they're usually at like 90-degree angles, and like the cushions aren't big enough. It's that's not a comfortable couch, not at all. Don't even at me on that one. She's actually daydreaming about Edward working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Man, she is she got a little crush. Sofa hair is cool. Oh, that messy just waking up look. It suits some people. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. True. Right, it doesn't look like you can lay down on it. Like, yeah, and even like it's curved like towards the. That's honestly maybe one of the least comfortable couches I've ever laid eyes on. Honestly. For lawyers, that couch is a bed, I suppose so. If he's working late, maybe. But goddamn, dude, hit up IKEA, get you like anything better than this. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's a bit in a tight spot. Oh, it looks like kind of is. Red knights have surrounded the blue pawn, and there's only one piece left, and it's just a pawn? You what? You can't trust her! Why is she hitting us with the controversial topics? She's the killer! Dude, what emote is that? The emote looks huge, to be honest. Is it just me, or does that emote look like bigger than usual emotes? Interesting. Run! She's gotta kill us next! The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Those swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, that's nothing. It's not. But if he actually got like a custom chess set, that's him versus Phoenix. I think it's a long one. Usually I only see long emotes with Frank Gervais, Z. Maybe Better Twitch TV can do it, but I don't think, because the Twitch emotes, you're only allowed, you know, that 512 by 512. Well, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. And yeah, so but it's like official, one of Waffle's official emotes. I don't know. We gotta ask Waffle. Somebody get him on the line. How do you get the long emote? Probably because he's a very popular partner. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he can pull some strings or something. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have got someone to do it for him. Maybe. Nah, the black and white vintage slime emote. Nice. I like it. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. True. And the Nas with the pixel size is pretty big considering his sub points. Well, I don't think that sub points only go towards how many emotes you have, not how big your emotes can be. As far as I know, I'm but a lonely affiliate, but I'm pretty sure that's just how it works. But I mean, we're looking at it right now. It's a pretty big looking emote. What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact to the ground would be okay. You what? Got it. Approximately 3.32 seconds. 23 seconds. That's handy to know, and probably not a good thing to do. So we'll try to not do that. Okay. So we talked with Edgeworth. Found out some stuff about the King des Prosecuteurs. And we also got some evidence here. The murder weapon. The trophy as well. Let's go and move back down to here. Maybe go back to the detention center. Talk to the homegirl over here. Oh. She gone. Okay. She's planning something with that knowledge. Oh my god. Oh, the pieces are coming together. She's all this suspicion, and now she's, I wonder if I were to push someone out of this window. I got my eye on her. Oh, you know, we can also, I totally forgot. We can inspect stuff now. This is so crazy. I knew it. Oh, I knew there would be something underneath it. This is so crazy that they've added like a, a brand new mechanic to the game in the like final mission. I'm sure they probably use it more in the later games, which I do have 3 games in this. I do have the trilogy. Who killed the dude in the Edgeworth case? That's a good question. It was, oh man, it was the old guy. To keep it short, it was the old guy. It was crazy how it all got planned out and executed. I posted the VOD on my YouTube. Yeah, it was the old guy that did it. Hey, check it out, there's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Yeah, well, he was the owner of the boat shop, of the boat rental shop that he thought was a noodle shop. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Oh yeah, that's probably it. Probably. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. True. It is a very brooding name. Oh, that's cool. It's got like the hand on the back. It's a good looking trophy. The K is kind of tacky. I feel like they could just go with a shield and it'd be fine. And it seems kind of conflicting that the prosecution trophy be a shield. You think it'd be more like a sword, you know? Maybe a defense attorney type thing would be a shield. But I digress. Let's look at this knife covered in blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyways? And why is it still covered in blood? And he's like, yeah, he's a murder weapon. Here we go. Like, dude, come on. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always picture him as an outdoorsman. Now that's a scary thought. Just in case they come back and he needs to teach him a lesson again. Doesn't look like there's anything else going on here though. Perhaps we need to present something to Miss Angel here. Take a look at this. You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. Is that a thing? That seems like that doesn't make sense at all. Pre-infuse it with steam? You what? What's on the back of the card? Oh shit, you're right! Aldrich, you're a genius. Absolutely, I'll check that out in a second. I knew it. So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. This guy right here. The back of ZID. Oh, well, first of all, we already know this, but a name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID that. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? True. Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True, but people share names, so it's, you know. Really? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. Ado. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabadab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay, let's see what's on the back here. There are words, but it doesn't look like anything that we can inspect. Yeah. On Sergeant Yabadab here. Yabadabadoo. Yabadab is more like it. Got him. Let's see if we can present maybe the knife to her. We tried to present the trophy. Nope, it's gonna be the same thing again. That's how they get their aroma. Okay, well, interesting. So our homegirl is not here. Wright and co-offices. She's just chilling here. Yep, we already thought all this. We've already hit a roadblock. We have no idea what to do. Not really, but maybe we didn't get everything in the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, let's see if he knows this investigator, perhaps. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, Huh, what? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Well, I wish I could be on the same side as Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Well, I taught everything to him. What am I missing here? Oh shit. Not inspect. Please present. So basically, this says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering about your shield. Why is it broken? There you go, asking the real questions. Why does it matter? I got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. I could assume that it would be. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Maybe. Let me present this first. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Fair enough, especially with you. True. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? He does not. Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. That's fair. See if we have a new talking option. We do. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Alright, wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. I see. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. When was... Speaking of 5:12... Oh, damn it. She was super precise about when the murder happened. I guess we don't have that information. Nightingale, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. You have a good one. Deuces. Nice emote, by the way. It's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. You know, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, hello. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Enter the lot at 5:12 p.m. Okay. This is the parking stub on the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Hello? Report for duty, sir! Who is it? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! No, not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Oh, give me your name! Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Ah, what a brooding name. Strikes fear in all of his enemies. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Goddamn. Well, but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Ripperoni, dude. Right? Yes, sir? He got me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to finally have calmed down at least. Okay. Let's head to the police department. See what perhaps we can learn about the victim. Maybe from Meekins himself. That's right, they have the little mascot. Adorable. Woo! We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? What a cute looking guy. Hey there, bud. Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Uh-oh. It doesn't quite look like a badger. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? It almost looks like a blue hedgehog. What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Well, you're busy with us right now. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. That was a lot of words, not one. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective of the prosecutor's office and she killed him. That's the same man on the ID. We don't have a profile for him, but that's definitely his ID that we have. Yikes. Alright. But what if she's not telling the truth? Right, the ridiculous, a blue hedgehog, when would anyone ever? Yeah, right. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. It would never catch on. Never. Not in 100 years. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. Yes, sir. You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fate. Oh. Sonic the Hedgehog over here. Huh? It's just a sensitive issue with us these days. Interesting. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emmett did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Oh. I'm so glad they changed the look of the movie Sonic. They haven't released any redesign stuff yet, right? They just said that they were going to change how we looked. It was, yeah, I don't know, what a silly, this all of it. They're making a Mario movie, if I remember correctly, too. I wonder, how that's going to be received. If they'll go the route of Sonic the Hedgehog. Who knows? I think if I double click on it, usually if I would double click, it would present it, but it doesn't. Oh, teasers got leaked. Really? When did that happen? I don't know about that. Nice. Southeast Asia. Ah, I see. Okay. That's the King Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Wow, were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Nice. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Okay, apparently he's forgotten. Okay. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must that be because of the rumors? Interesting. So maybe I could show him the ID? I gotta stop double clicking on them to present. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this, huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble sometimes. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. It's definitely the guy that was murdered, but okay. Whoa, now I remember! Hello, Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, talk to him. Talk to me. Talk to me, dick. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Alana's confessing as much. Interesting. Can we go inside of the... No, maybe we can inspect it and then do it later, but let me see if I can present anything else to my dude, Gumshoe. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Police Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. True, very true. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, no, I want to inspect. Please. Examine. Look at the blue badger. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. What, did he make it? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it can dance and dance. So it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Alright, I guess we're adding this to the evidence. A work of art. Designed by Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. What? That's hilarious, sir. I thought so hard I cried. He's sucking up. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Alright. Mr. Wright, do you know why the control cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. Just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Alright. Campaign, huh? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Very true. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. Welcome back, Phoenix. Good to see you, man. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Alright, interesting. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. What is up? EJ Rory, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Sorry, cool marching band bids. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna talk to Gumshoe. You play trombone? Hell yeah, dude. Nice, nice. How do you like playing the trombone? I'm guessing you're a marching band, probably. Why did I stop? Because I've reached the age limit. You can only do DCI until you're 21, and I'm now older than 21, so I'm not in DCI anymore. Let's present. We did just talk about this. I think we presented the ticket to him. Let's present the knife. I keep on double clicking, and it's not working out. Contra Squad represent Aldrich. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Okay, it's the same thing again. Ripperoni. Also, EJ, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Hope you're happy to be here. You're not wrong, Phoenix. You're not wrong. But that's a whole nother can of worms. Let's see if we can get him to talk about this a little bit more. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. What? I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. You built it. All right. That's fine though. Oh, here we go. He's in a tough spot again. Again. I mean, Phoenix, you defended him in that case, so. I don't even know if there's any DCA course near me. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against them. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. Rip. If we did DCA, I could march a season of drum corps with you. Whack. I guess you are right. That you're not wrong. Technically the truth. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. What happened with Hammond? So Hammond was the defense attorney that, in the murder of Edgeworth's father, Hammond was the defense attorney that found the guy that killed Edgeworth's father not guilty. He was later killed in that previous case we did. He was the victim of that case. He got killed by what people thought it was Edgeworth. We found that it wasn't Edgeworth that killed him. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is. What's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be the Officer Marshall McCree. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer McCree Marshall. Is he some sort of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. So they are from California, dude. I'm a genius. I guessed it. I'm a genius. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal. Let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Alright. Letter of introduction. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. So, I guess the current case against Edgeworth is that, I mean, the chief prosecutor is currently the one under investigation. So if she gets arrested, then Edgeworth would be the chief, like the highest up. So maybe he framed her to get that position? That's what people are thinking. I don't know, though. I don't know. How's one getting to such an elite marching band such as the Bluecoats? There's an audition process. Are you from the US, EJ? It'd be easier to answer if I knew if you were from the US. It sounds like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look twice at you, pal. Oh, you're just north of Canton? Oh shit, you are close then. Yeah, there we go. Practice. that's the easy answer, but the like technical, logistic answer. Drum corps hold audition camps in different cities. The Bluecoats have one in Canton. You show up to the audition camp, play the prepared music they give you and all that. If you are very serious about auditioning, go to the Canton Bluecoats or any whatever corps website and look at their audition materials, audition camps, and all that, and you'll get a lot more information on that. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Damn. Okay. I was just gonna say it's probably her and her boyf. But the non-logistical answer, lots of practice, lots of hard work, lots of dedication. I could talk more about it later. If you want to hit me with a DM or something. Oh, still here. Hello. Or they're in the Discord. We also for those of you that aren't in the Discord, we do have a Discord. You can find the link down below. I'll put it in the chat too. But we have a bit of we have like a drum corps channel that we talk about some drum corps stuff. So if you're looking for band nerds to hang out with, you got your place right there. Well, that's a surprise look. Didn't I mention? I'm a ski to dinner, but if you're still streaming, I'll return. Sounds good, man. We'll be here for a good bit tonight. So maybe. Hope to see you again. But thank you for coming around. Instantly sync 4K. Yikes. Oh no. True. Got a boyfriend with criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? She's just jumping around boyfriends. Hello. Oh, McCree. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Talk to him. It's a victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. This song. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them and they, okay. He's asleep, yeah, it's the same thing. So, present. Excuse me, sir, you're gonna wanna check this out. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. Goddamn, what a asshole. Excuse me. It's a letter of introduction for Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that'll cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. True. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. True. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what'd he say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. True. So yeah, get that out of here. Alright, so I guess we can investigate. Can we move to a new place? No, but we can probably examine. Yeah, we can examine over here now. And hello. A phone, you say? Looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes? Right. Let's check it out. Here we go. Evidence time. It's scrolling on its own. It's going so slow. Come on. Okay. Alright, looks pretty normal. Ooh, what's this? Open it. There we go. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the numbers you call. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Just you never know with people from your generation. Boomers. Am I right? Whatever, let's check this phone out. So press said blue redial button. Now, to see who's the owner of this phone. Who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Beep. It's a jam, dude. The Steel Samurai theme. I fuck with it. Hey, that song. I know that. It's a jam, dude. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? Who's on the ground over there? Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Why is all this super important evidence just being laid all over the floor? Like, nobody's taken the... No, like, just... What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. This game was made in 2003. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. Oh, he's a genius. Quick thinking. Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Do they? I'm from Texas, and I gotta say, wow. I'm inside of the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lionel Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So that's after the murder, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it is. Do we have any evidence that says when the murder was? 5:12, and I think 5:15 was when the murder happened. Also, let's check this closer. Now that I think about it. Oh, what the? You're right. You said it was from West LA. What do you do, friggin' poser over here, Marshall? It's dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Okay, so was it 15? So she made the call after the murder. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. True. Nothing on the back. Alright. Interesting. Any, let's check out all this stuff. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. True. B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. That's kind of fucked up. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply into it and you'll be fine. Alright. I guess so. Is there more to check out here? Oh, what's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. What's written on it? Goodman. Now there's a lot to unpack here. You're right. Oh, 67S. 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. The victim's memo found in the car trunk. Alright, we'll examine that in a couple seconds. Now let's keep on checking this out. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block, buy my hamburger from you, Mr. Wright. What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Alright. Now looks like that's about everything to examine here. So let's check out the court record. See what's going on here. Oh, we can't even like 3D look at it. Interesting. So maybe someone around here can get some info here for us on this this here note. Oh, we can talk more to him. Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Oh, there we go. Autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I guess that lines up. That's a weird way to say it, though. Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? Like, what? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister was called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Oh, he is McCree confirmed, dude. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Stop saying that. I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how could you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. Alright. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog. I've never heard cow dog. I can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Tell me more about Miss Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How could you say that? You're my sister, you were... There's something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Oh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will. Something's up to something here. But what? Let's dig deeper. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. True. You're right. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying, Edgeworth? What are you saying? Okay, yeah, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taking out the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Maybe. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not a criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's a jam, dude. It's a jam. Beep. It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show. For kids? She's embarrassed. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Oh, it actually was a phone that rang. At 5:15, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Oh, fuck! Okay, why did I not put that together? Duh. I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Alright, interesting. Last call was made to her sister at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Like, right after the murder. Okay. Give me some stars. Swifty, get in there, dude. You're getting the stars right now. You're getting them. Honestly, I said it before, but I wish that I could, like, just give out stars on a whim. Just be like, y'all are fantastic people. Boop, bop, bam. And then, like, gift out 500 stars to everybody in the chat. But, oh well. Welcome, though. Hope you're doing well. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Perhaps. Really lovable, I'll say. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Hope you're happy to be here. Shave the stash, brave soul. Let's see if anyone can do it. Let's see. Between you and me, I don't think it's gonna happen. Yes, please, save our progress. Alright, Chia. Already on to day 2, huh? Okay, trial former. Game time. I'm still always looking for don't. Thanks, really lovable. Thank you. The points do not reset. As far as I know, this is like a brand new thing that we're just like Twitch is experimenting with, and I'm one of the people experimenting it for them. As far as I know, points will never reset You always keep the points that you have. The stats looks great. Why shave it? That's true. That's very true. But I mean, if someone's gonna pay the points, but thank you, Glue. I appreciate you. You're too kind. You're too kind. Save the stash. You are putting those points in. I hear you loud and clear, Lovable. I appreciate that. They do accumulate. So from stream to stream, you get points. You get 5 every minute that you watch. If I remember, no, I think it's 10 every minute for watching, and then. Yes, and then you can get 50 from claiming special bonuses that happen every now and then. You also get 250 if you stay until the very end of the stream and we raid somebody. For following, you get 300 for free. You can also, if you get a watch streak, so if you watch the stream like multiple streams in a row, you get more and more points. And subscribers get double points. So it's very experimental thing that we're just working with. Experimenting with the way people are getting the points, how many points we're getting, and the rewards. That being said, I'm always looking for new ideas for rewards. So if you have an idea for a reward you might want to see for channel points, let me know, and we'll see if we can make that happen. One of the guys who talked to you when we were talking about the pick the raid, so that there was a way to pool points. Wait, what are the guys I talked to when we were talking about? I think Ghost was saying we'll pool points, but I think he was saying like jokingly. But there is no way to pull points together, at least right now. Who knows? Maybe in the future they'll make it. But oh shit! Snowflake duel in the chat. Don't save the stash. Uh-oh. Nas reading too much into it. I mean, I guess if you look at the highlighted messages, it says don't save the stash. Uh-oh. Maybe community pool, maybe. But that's the thing too. It's like we're kind of like at the whim of Twitch, you know? Like oh shit, you know what you could do though? I could make a channel reward where it's like the reward itself is like, hey, like this is you putting it towards the community pool, and then you do that reward, and then I personally keep track of how many people have donated to that reward. I see what you're going for, Lovable. I see what you're going for, and I'm feeling it. That's a good idea. Keep the stash. It works well with your beer. Oh, Glue, you're so kind. You're so very kind. But maybe we can think of a community goal to go towards. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Who said he ain't shaving the beard too? True. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? And some huge rewards like what Quebec just did there. Crazy stuff, really. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Also, welcome, Quebec. How's it going, man? Good to see you. But it looks so cool. Glue, you're making my heart just burst at the seams. Rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. I will say, me and actually Nas too, we did the math on this shave the stash thing. We're safe. Don't worry. I'll say that much. We're safe. Don't worry about it. Doesn't if he shades, you have to change the profile picture. True. Get that. Speaking of the profile picture, once again, and speaking of Nas, the fantastic artist Nas was the one that drew that, and it's fantastic. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. And she refuses to redraw it, so it can't happen, apparently. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes, a defense attorney should never believe their client. No. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her, and that is, you're not a defense attorney. True. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, here we go. We're into the bread and butter of this game. The trial sequences. I'm ready. Let's do it. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. I'm pumped, dude. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Okay. At least we still do have a partner, though, so we're good. This is where the game really gets spicy. In the courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Ashworth. Nah, don't think about the bad stuff that just happened. But what is... That didn't come through on my... Wait, so you... Wait, what? How did that even... What? Who... Account created 1 minute ago. Oh my god. That's clever. That's clever. And the highlighted message too. I love it. I love it. Phoenix Wright was not alone, and he has plot armor, and the judge loves his beard. True, true. He does have plot armor. Welcome back, EJ. Don't save the stash. Maybe someone will make a don't save the stash username. That was fantastic. That made my night. It's been 2 months, but I still haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. EJ would keep it. Okay. Alright. We're getting votes both ways. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Save the stash doubles down. Facial hair is disgusting, IMO. I mean, it's your opinion. That's fair. That's fair. And some facial hair sure is disgusting. I will say that nobody ever got him. I will say it does make a lot of times eating some foods a little bit more challenging. I'll be honest. If I got like a fat old burger or something, you know, and then it's like, and then it's all the, you know, but that's part of the fun, right? You know, that's why they call it the flavor saver. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Drinking anything out of a cup, that one's a bit easier to work with than eating. But I can see what you mean, but it's not. Drinking out of a cup is not hard enough with a mustache or facial hair that should discourage anyone from getting facial hair. She's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Goddamn! It was a witness to the chill, Edgeworth. Wow. It is, but there you go, yeah. Eating can be a pain with facial hair, I'll give you that. With some foods, you know. If it's, not all foods, but some foods, I'll give you that. Facial hair has 2 categories, badass or plus 20 years of age, or both. Super especially, true. Save the stash, tripling down. Oh, I love this. That's fantastic. It's just a nuisance. It's definitely hard to keep up with. But I mean, it's another thing. It's like, hair can be disgusting if you don't clean it, you know? If you keep up with your facial hair, you keep it trimmed, I use conditioner, beard oil, I have beard balm, I have mustache wax. Like if you're keeping with it, it's fine. Anything can be disgusting if you're not keeping up with it. So I try to keep it looking nice. But I mean, it's not a bad thing if you can't grow facial hair, to be honest. I think you might have, yeah. I don't know how young you are, but you could still have time. I have friends that couldn't grow facial hair until they were in like their early to mid 20s. So don't even worry about it. That's okay, Nos. Don't worry. It's fine. I've got plenty of facial hair for both of us. Keep yours in shape for school. Had a beard when David and I were still in high school. True. And I was gonna be like, hey, you had facial hair though. Like what? But can it because of school? Oh, true. It ain't in. A professional witness, he says, as well. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls his first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. We still haven't gotten an explanation on this whole cough-up queen thing. For Twitch points, it usually comes up in my it depends. It depends on the redemption. Some redemptions I'll get in my activity feed, but most of them I just look into the chat and see them. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Oh, has he? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Fancy. Oh, caviar. I never eaten caviar before. That's just really wolfing it down. Thought you can't just bring all this food into the courtroom. I would love some of that though. It looks fantastic and I'm kind of hungry, to be honest. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. All right. Will the witness say her name and profession? Did I even say this fast? She's getting in on a nothing train. And you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? The fingerprint? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Oh goodness. But does caviar taste good? Has anyone tried caviar here? I have not. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Right, it's fantastic, huh, EJ? I bet it's worth it, huh? A whole lot of nothing. Worth the points, huh? Name, profession, now. Haven't tried it, don't plan to, that's fair. Me, my name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright. I haven't, I guess I never will. I feel that, yeah. That would make sense for you, Nas. Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator who? She was with the police? You what now? Do you know what I think it tastes like though? Kind of like butterbeer and Krabby Patties. Doesn't butterbeer exist now though in at Disney World, right? I would hope that Krabby Patties don't taste like crab because Mr. Krabs is a crab. And if he's serving crab, that's kind of conflict of interest. Yeah, but you haven't had it. Rip. The same thing. It's a Universal. Oh wow, I was completely wrong then. Man, Universal Studios in Florida. I guess the same place, but definitely not Disney. Damn, I totally thought that it was at Disney this whole time. My life has been a lie. I gotta go there someday. Butterbeer is very sweet. Ooh, let's see. Miss Star was a detective. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description. With the description, Miss Star. Okay. It is a Warner Brothers film, so that would make sense. You're right. It's like slightly sweeter and slightly thicker cream soda. Ooh. That's pretty good. I like cream soda. If I might have the court's attention over here. I don't like thick drinks, though. Unless it's a smoothie, I guess. I mean, I know it's not like smoothie thick, but like thinking of a slightly thicker, I don't know, it's kind of weird to me. Never imagined it to taste like butterscotch, but I know it tastes like butterscotch. That's what I figured it would taste like butterscotch. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Oh, they went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Okay. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay, well there's the floor plan there. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. True. Nas, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you being around. Have fun with what you're doing. It doesn't taste like butterscotch for you. You probably know the best out of all of us, having actually tasted it. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? Dog, chill. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Dog, chill. What are you talking about me? They're going in on him. Alright, so here we go. Testimony. Coming up. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. She looks pissed. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. That's it, okay. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point at the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. Now the judge is kind of taking sides here, I'll be honest. So how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Okay. You... 'Tis merely but a flesh wound. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Well, let's... I kind of want to put more on this boyfriend thing. Like, who is this man? Why were you there to see him? You know? I remember the taste of butterscotch from Butterscotch Dum Dums, the tiny little lollipops. And I remember not really liking it, to be honest. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Ooh. Yeah, another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. That's just up. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Okay. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. So it's right up here. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. So, through the wire fence I saw him, okay. Saw them standing next to the car. So, I mean, what happened? Because they were divided by a fence. So, like, how did she kind of intervene there and get her arrested, you know? Huh. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. I'm gonna go more into this in her right hand thing, because there was no prints on the knife. That was kind of weird. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is her knife, after all? Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Stick to the subject, please. You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg. Okay. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Press on that. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Why did you... Yeah, you did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. A flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Dog, chill. This is the first day of the trial, okay? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. What? Don't smile like that. It's like seeing someone else crash and burn. Makes me feel better about myself. It is indeed lit, Josh. Welcome. How's it going, man? Good to see you. So why did you know a day like this would come? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That being said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Okay. Let's press more on that thing, because this detective, it's like a vested interest thing. You sent something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? Felt like, how would you say, oh yes. This is like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with all the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Alright. But do I already press on this? A garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. Alright, okay, alright, okay. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness! In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. You're a biased witness, thank you. Like, that's absolutely true. Might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Well? I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Hello? A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. Why did you say this before? You let this out of your first testimony? Come on. Come on. What's with these witnesses leaving such important factors out of their testimonies? In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. You what? Okay. Settle table Sam emote. True. I gotta get on that. Maybe if we replay, or not replay, maybe if we play future Phoenix Wright games, I'll make a custom one. How about that? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness! Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Oh. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly a defendant. The moment of the crime, as photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh. This is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at that time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. So, I mean, now we have new evidence. It's her wearing a coat. This coat seems odd. So I'm thinking that we might want to use this evidence for something. I wish she would have talked about when she took the picture. Said something. Way to deliver a lunchbox to her boyfriend. How'd she capture it if she was? How'd she capture it if she was there when it happened? What do you mean? She said she had a lunchbox that had a camera in it, and after it happened, she took that picture. So she was there. She saw it happen through the fence here, and then she took a picture of it, which is also kind of weird. No, yeah, the picture is through a fence. She is in A block right there. This all checks out. This had fallen over though when we were there. There's something that we're gonna use with this photo, maybe soon, but I don't know what to deliver. I sent something. Perhaps it was finally. There's something I haven't pressed on right now. I think maybe this. Tell the court why you didn't stop this crime. Oh, we already did this, right? Yeah, we already went through this. So we had to press some evidence somewhere here. Deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Send something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw this chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay. What about presenting the knife? Guess we could. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood and no prints. Where were we, on what line do you think we might put this one out there? Because we gotta make sure we have, like, the proper place that we present this stuff to, you know? Huh. Yeah, the note, we still haven't really gotten anything on this note. Keep in mind, too, the trials are going to last multiple days, so there's a very good chance that a lot of this evidence will not be used today. Scooter room, telephone. This telephone is going to be important. Through the wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to the garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Plus the pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Oh, wait. Damn it. I was hoping that, Damn it. I was hoping that she said stabbed in the chest. I was hoping that the stab wound would be somewhere other than the chest, but you can't really see, my camera's in the way. But, the cause of death was loss of blood from a chest wound. That's not it. Okay, date and time right there between 4 and 5:30. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. So for laceration, right? Something that could thrust a pointy tip into, yeah. If there was like something else that kind of contradicted that. I don't know. This knife doesn't look like it was. Like the tip is clean. Am I reaching here? But the tip is clean. This doesn't look like something that was used to stab someone. It looks a little bit more like a laceration. It's supposed to be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth, yeah, the apple. Maybe we'll present the knife here. I'm gonna try it. The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence? How that evidence and the statement just not related? They aren't, are they? Well, so this is also a good time to point out our health up here. We just lost some. So that was not good. So that's the pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Let's check out our court record again really quick. So it was ID, trophy, knife, parking stub, to blue badger, the loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour, a memo, a phone call, parking lot with Edgeworth's car, the moment of the crime. You know he did something right when the music changes. Yeah, true. Pretty sure that is Edgeworth's car. There's gotta be something with this photo. This coat really throws me. There's all this blood on it, and it doesn't. I don't know why she's like has it draped over her like that, you know? Knife in her right hand. Maybe, I mean, she's not holding a knife in this picture. That kind of reaching. Sort of reaching. But maybe the fact that she doesn't have a knife in this picture. And where's that knife at? I kind of like that. Oh, the music? And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. It's pretty good. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? The jams. The absolute bops, dude. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. It's very subdued. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Well? I mean, she's covered in blood, Phoenix. I was gonna say, still, where's the knife at? But Blood spot. Yep, there you go. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photo. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, why was it a black and white photo? Why do you have a camera that takes black and white photos in 2003? Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, you can just sit here and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? We gotta object to it. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Can you give me like a thorough fucking testimony, please? I need to know all of it. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know that? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? True, surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? A fashion statement, Your Honor. If it was not premeditated, she would not have been wearing those gloves. True. He's just kind of true. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, let's push on this then. Hold it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were omitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Is it? Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. It was bad. She got them thinking that it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It wasn't. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Scientifically speaking, so it is the same thing again. So there must be something about the murder not being planned. Okay, this is gonna be a big reach here. Like a very big reach. But I'm gonna explain it all just to start out for now, because it might go wrong, and if it does go wrong, I want y'all to at least know what I was going for. So she killed the guy and then put him into Edgeworth's car, right? But Edgeworth almost wasn't there in time. Like, he had just arrived whenever the murder happened. So maybe if I present the parking stuff, I'd be like, duh, he almost wasn't even here, so how was this premeditated? Maybe. That was not it. It was smart though, right? Was I wrong? Yes, I was, but was I thinking? It made sense. It made sense. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Rubber gloves prove it. Man, this is rough. I want to see. What did she say again? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Anybody have any ideas? If you have any ideas, throw them out there. We can all figure this out together. It's for autopsies. She's gonna do murder. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Okay, all planned. Gotta think of a way to show that it wasn't premeditated. So it's definitely, absolutely, something like the murder was planned. We have to present something that says that the murder was not planned. This is blood. There's a death. Okay. Didn't make sense to you because it's premeditated. You can realize there's a general time when the person comes to work. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. True. True. I guess the fact that it almost didn't happen doesn't mean that it wasn't likely that it would happen. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. What was the day of the murder? February 21st. This 12-2 thing is fucking weird too. But I don't think it really gives us anything. We don't have a time on the photo. The general time that they say is that it was after the crime was committed. Apparently, like, kind of right after the crime was committed. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Investigator's ID card. Is the defendant left or right-handed? That'd be very good to know, but information that we do not have right now. Because that was actually something that got us in the last case that helped us out, is that our defendant was holding the gun in a different hand. Phone call could be of interest, true. The way I see that one is that it says, like, so I'm thinking like the last call made, because there could have been calls made before then. Because we got two things that identify the time. This ticket stub of when the car arrived that the victim was that the victim was stashed in, and this phone call that was made right after the murder. Still nothing really on this. Autopsy report reveals, it's kind of vaguely, to be honest, an hour and a half. That within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. is kind of weird, oddly vague. Blue Badger is, I mean, adorable, sure, but let's be honest here. There is a handprint on this though. It's kind of weird, but I digress. We're gonna figure this out. Murder weapon. Usually, the murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Man. And I guess, well, no, yeah, because we already had the photo. We already pressed on that. So okay, so my thinking here also, just to make sure we're all on the same page. Previously, we didn't have this line right here. This was just added into the testimony. So all this previous stuff, we already did pretty much everything there was to do with this. Even after getting another piece of evidence, this picture, we still presented it in the correct place to get to this point that we're at right now. So 99% sure, our way forward is to press some evidence on the murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. But how? That's when one was, okay, so the most that was found. Another thing that's like a big reach is the fact that she used someone else's knife, which we haven't really in this trial. No one's been playing with the idea that she was trying to frame Edgeworth or anything like that. You would think that if she came prepared enough to have gloves, she would come prepared enough to have a tool, a murder weapon with her. She took this from Edgeworth's car, and it says that right here, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. So this might be the evidence we need to press in saying that you say that she came prepared, but she didn't even have a murder weapon with her at the time of the murder. I think this might be the way I want to go about it. Oh, the music stopped. Let's fucking go, dude. Witness, do you know what this is? You trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Robber. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon? A red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? Oh. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? That's what I'm saying. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. We got her. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in my favor. Let's go, dude. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Well, okay, slow down. Edgeworth's got something up his sleeve, right? I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. No, stop with that. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. Nah, chill. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned! I guess he does kind of have a point. But, oh, I didn't read that before it advanced on its own. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. I guess so. How dare you? Interesting. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Sure, true. Alright, let's try this again. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. You just... We said on what you saw. Okay. Not what you thought. Okay, fine. I think that she meant to do it. No, stop. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. So you left this shit way out of your testimony the first time. You said nothing about her calling the victim to the office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again. There was one stab wound. Okay. So many things there. We asked you for facts, and you just went on a rampage of opinions and deductions. And second of all, you have holes. More holes than a fucking Swiss cheese looking ass. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premonition, doesn't it? So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I guess. She done goofed. Yeah, you're very right, Aldrich. That would be the way we would go about that if we are pressing on that stab wound thing. There are a few things that I want to press before we do that, though, but we'll see where it goes. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Fucking game time, dude. Okay, so first. Okay. That's why she called. I'm gonna get more on this because she didn't say this earlier. I wanted to explain on like what's going on here. There's lots of ways to go. Exactly. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. There you go. You have no proof that she didn't. Don't with that. Don't even. Lack of proof does not prove something else, dude. There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on. You could have tried the public phone first, at least. True. There was a phone right there. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? That was just conjecture that she's trying to be like, oh, she was called there. There's no evidence backing that up. What do you think it was that the victim was summoned? That the suspect summoned the victim that day. The prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Why is that? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Yeah, you're just throwing shit out there. Rookie. Don't even. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. It just isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? Please do. It's simple. Oh, well, nothing else could drive that. What? You didn't explain the grudge. I guess we might have to press the evidence. On her first, I'm just gonna press and see what she has to say about this. A human machine? That's a contradiction! Okay, it's Phoenix, chill. That was kinda... Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's size, smell like citrus fruit. Ooh, that's kinda weird. Say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? Come on. I dare you, bitch! Say more than one! Top to 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. I'm waiting. I hope you do. You don't even. How come she's getting mad at me? Let's say she stabbed him several times and leave it at... I'd love to. I'd love to leave it at that, because I know exactly where we're going to take it from there. But it's alright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? I do. Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenge her abilities as a detective really sets her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. But I mean, that's not actually important about the candle thing. We're gonna have to do this. We're going with Aldrich, you're right there, on using the testimony. Or the autopsy. See where it goes. Music stops. You say she stabbed him again and again. Oh, good. But you couldn't have witnessed that. You testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. You know what? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. I was me? What a hunk, he's my hero. Dog! Excuse me, hey, it was me. I figured it out, thank you. You what? What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? That's cute. That's a crime scene. Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splatter blood from her victim. That's why I thought she was stabbed. She must have stabbed him at least twice. What? Then tell us what you saw you thought was blood. What? Her red muffler... her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red who now? You were looking at her muffler? That's kind of inappropriate. There might be ketchup on her coat, maybe. Okay, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. She can be easily hanged at a moment's purpose, not moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Is she wearing it in the picture? She was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, it's not odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib, do they? That's kind of weird. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, yeah, I don't see it on her. I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Okay, this is the same thing as before. Did we get a new piece here? Yes, her red muffler. Was she wearing? She's not wearing a scarf in this picture. Miss Starr, I demand that. Don't you dare! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect. was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind which he stabbed the victim. Okay, see, I appreciate Edgeworth. We're both on the same page. Next time, let the adult talk, okay? I taught first. You can't interrupt like that. It's kind of rude, okay? You proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. I like it. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. Right, like, excuse me. Edgeworth is taking all the credit here. But I was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really. Well, now where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Please do. Very well. I do remember some things, accurately at least. I'm waiting. I have an idea of already how I'm going to catch her, what she's going with here, but I'm going to see what she says. Ultimately, we couldn't shade the most important part of her testimony. Right, exactly. When Edgeworth jumps onto you, you're like, oh, fuck, you know it's some real shit. You know also, in the same vein, you know when Rampancy shows up in the chat. Shit's about to get real. Rampancy, how's it going, man? Good to see you. The most important part. The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony just might be the moment of truth. Let's see. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her. You fucked up already. You fucked up. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's when, what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. So, I'm going to press her. We're gonna work through this slowly. I'm gonna take it slow, right? You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. I mean, we all are, aren't we? The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. It was kicked over when we saw it. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I could see that. She did seem very, predator-like, perhaps. Okay, so first I'm gonna press her on this, because this is the avenue I'm trying to take you. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. We're about to fuck up her day. I'd like to see this on the floor plans. Just the beast. Show me. Go ahead. Point exactly to where you're at. I dare you. I dare you. The Lunchland car was. Oh, you dumb bitch. She was a visitor that she was parked in the B block. Oh. So you witnessed the murder from. Oh, you are playing right into my hand. That'll make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Go ahead, say it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Is it right? But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Oh, you've activated my trap card. Knock it out there. I went over it, of course. You went over the fence. Right. Amazing. The cop-up queen. The lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. And the fence was about 9 feet high, too. Yeah, I'm like, excuse me? How did Miss Sky not get away? I arrested her. Yeah, blah. Fuck, that didn't really get us. It kind of got us somewhere, but we didn't get any more. She mentioned the muffler. What did she say about the muffler, I guess? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Would you have? Because you have not been putting everything in your testimony so far. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Oh, she can't mean. I don't know, because this is tough. Because we do have evidence that supports that she did call someone after the murder. But the thing is, who she called was her sister, who's right there with us. Oh, we gotta take something from here. I would love to leave it be, but we're gonna ask further. I'm with you on this one, Glebe. My phone, you mean this cell phone, discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? True. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay, the word muffler was overheard during the call made to Emma at 5:18. Saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. I guess we'll press on this. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Phoenix, come on. I was gonna ask the same thing. Okay, I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. This does kind of make sense now. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. How would you have seen that? How did you know that? She pulled out her cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? How did she see her use the phone if she was behind a partition? You keep on talking about this partition. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. No, no, no. Sorry, I had to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Ms. Lana Sky. Phoenix, stick to the point. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by her personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Oh, well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, there you go, Phoenix. There you go. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Good. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Oh, get him, Phoenix. Get in there. The jam's coming out. Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Oh, don't even try it, Edgeworth. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Oh, the jams are here, you know it. It's not too loud, by the way, too. Let me know if it's too loud. But I like to kind of pump it a little bit, you know? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, right? Perfect volume. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure she lied about what she saw. The order of events might also be it. Fuck. There's honestly a lot of ways we can go about this, and I kind of wish I was focusing a little harder on it. I'm going to say what she saw. It's not about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. That's what I was kind of getting at. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. Scientifically provable. Your audio will get quiet at random points. Oh, weird. Like my talking audio or my, like game audio. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? True. Everything. Weird. Is it like terribly so or just like a little noticeable? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Mr. Wright. Ah, damn it. Thought you had something there. Well. One more try. Okay. Seeing in your eyes, you've learned a lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told in court. Like, I'm wondering if the order of events was different. Like, maybe she jumped the fence and then saw her making the call? Where she saw it, I don't know, that just... Okay, we're going with where she saw it? Okay. I'll go with y'all on that, I trust you. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. Gets to a point where I wouldn't be able to hear it if I wasn't in front of the TV. It may have something to do with my Xbox though. Interesting. Further scientific investigation required, for sure. I don't know if anybody else is experiencing that. Please do let me know. Say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Oh, I see. Like she was... I see. She was in a different spot when she saw it. I see what y'all are getting at. So smart. Top level play. A different location? Now, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Yeah, at least let me lie before you call it pointless. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime? If she was in A block, she shouldn't have been in the A block. So that would make sense. Or she could have been in the security booth with her boyfriend. Oh shit! This Moonchild song you posted in my Discord is smooth, dude. Thanks so much. I saw them live on Tuesday. No, on Monday. Fantastic show. Fantastic show. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dala. And also, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Want more roads in your life? Hell yeah, dude. Press to be in the city. True. Very true. I'm very spoiled with shows. I went to one last night, actually. Anamanaguchi. It was really good. And Terror Jr. was there too. They make some popular songs. All the testimony we've heard up until now, in One Direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. It's gotta be the security room. It's gotta be. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. Have not heard. They have it's kind of like pop-ish stuff. Come First is one of their most popular stuff songs. Terror Jr. at least. Anamanaguchi has some more kind of eclectic stuff, but it's interesting stuff. But I enjoyed it. It was an experience for sure. Like so much different than other concerts I've been to, and I loved it. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone, because she was seeing her boyfriend, dude. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. There you go. The only place where she could have seen the crime, in the back of the petition, is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes? The job is going fantastic, Dala. Thanks for asking. Same old, getting it done, you know, and then getting, you know, learning more, doing more projects and all that. So it's fun. Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? I think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Oh, have I? Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime for the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was a defendant who stabbed the victim. But how did she get that picture? What the? The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? True. Yeah, exactly. Like, how did that photo get taken from that location if she was in the security guard office? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what would it change? It would be the angle of view because of that picture. Why the angle in which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, come on, Phoenix. Security guard station, you can do it. It's on the second floor, and, come on! She would have sort of a 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? I thought that was it. Damn it. She lied as she said. So I guess it would change the distance of the crime then. Fuck you, this is our last chance. It changes the distance. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. With one look at the floor plans, it's quite clear. Oh shit, I should have saved. I don't think I can save. Like, in between. Oh, son of a bitch. It's too late now. We'll save on the next one. This is between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection! The partition! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Okay, there you go. Save, scum it. You know it. Get those save states. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime, where you arrested Miss Sky? Okay, this is looking good. Way to save. Well, witness? You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inevitable. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Okay. That was definitely, yeah, good thing it worked out there. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh? Okay. Doubtful. That's why I had to go through this visitors parking and yeah, that's quite a detour. Oh, this bitch. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? That's a hard X right there. Then she would be gone. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. It's pretty bold of you. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. I refute that, to be honest. I don't really like sporks, but fair enough. Oh gosh. No more caviar, please. It's alright. You have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I have to. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the crime, murder, and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. I just thought of it. I'm gonna let Phoenix talk and then we'll get to it. You could have made pasta in that time. If you like hit al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with your 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. You'd say no more, Your Honor. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Oh, we got her. We're getting her. Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony. Oh my goodness. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Very much. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. Press X to intensifies. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And with that, court is adjourned. So, the thing is that we haven't... Please, don't do this. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Listen! It's what you tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? It's another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Don't mind if I do. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. God damn it. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Interesting. Decisive evidence. Tell me about it. I should have mentioned that those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Okay. And now, it was bribery. Out of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? No! 2 types of blood were found on his shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky. How does she have this info? And why did she not tell us? This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Okay, we're pressing on. Yeah. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Thank you. Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust your evidence. Trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. You waited so long. That's also a crime. Lock this girl up. Bribery, corruption. She's too far gone. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. This is terrible, dude. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. You what? In case, Your Honor. I can't accept this as evidence. I have to agree. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. At least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. And we're sure celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Oh my goodness. This is a real case would have been thrown up like 30 minutes ago. That's like 90% of everything that happens in this game. It's like, I don't think that's how the court system works. You're completely right, Blake. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. We could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Interesting. Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. The matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found. Of the blood type match, sure. Let's press on this. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. Okay. I am wondering like why her blood would be on the shoe as well. I guess if you press on the fact that it has her blood on it, maybe we'll get to that end. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. and the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. So let's press on this thing. Hold it. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie. Huh? Well, speak up! Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Yeah, that's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But, as said, there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Ms. Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. So yeah, I'm wondering... why was she bleeding? And there was blood underneath it, too. This blood is my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. Fuck, that's why. She cut herself. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Let me see about this, though. There's blood here, too! On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Might it? Okay. Pictures show her hand. So her hand is not bleeding in the picture. That's what I was thinking that too. Or was she attacked? That's a good point. It says something about the blood on the bottom of the shoe. Types of blood. I'm gonna push on this last one real quick. Yeah, we gotta save because we. Oh, I goofed. Her blood would be on the glove as well. True. You can't let the evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright? Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Okay. Now that that's done. There's a problem here! I'm not imagining things. So there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction! A gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. Ooh. Right, she has so many lunchboxes. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's see what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. So it's gotta be this.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There we go. Good. There's blood on the bottom of his shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. I can't say that it tastes bad because I don't know what it tastes like, but doesn't sound too good. Peppered fish guts. Will be blood on the bottom of my shoe. Oh, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Dog, these are red bottoms. These are bloody shoes. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. Could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of a shoe. Oh? She's like the McDonald's guy from the longest yard. True. Contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe. We can't save right here, so if we mess up, we're just gonna have to go back. Yeah, there's no save option, so, but it's fine though. We saved like not too long ago, so possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? On the bottom of the shoe. Yeah. I don't see any blood puddles, is one thing in this picture. That's kind of one thing that I'm thinking, is that I don't see a blood, like a puddle of blood on the floor, or any tracks or anything. I might want to go with that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe was covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. Don't you even. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. There could not have been. To conclude that he was killed and pushed into the trunk. Perhaps. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Ooh. Order, order, order! Well, witness? What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? There. Okay, Edgeworth, save me. This time. That's fine. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I give her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Did it wash it away? The water in the oil drum? Because they were filled with water. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. It's a common saying there. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you know what the reason... Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. I don't know. That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got in the shoe. She would have left footsteps wherever she went. If it was on her shoe, yeah. But I think they're trying to say that it was only on his shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something! Please, I will do something. I'll save. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky, You? Little girl? What did you just say? Huh? Me? You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody fingerprints. Or footprints. As your chat rules say, no backseat gaming. So no. So I do totally see that. And it's something that I've been coming around on too. And I've been, see, I tricked y'all into it because I've been asking y'all directly for help. So there's times when it's fine. And now, especially when I'm like saying like, hey, like, let's figure it out together. So I kind of come around on it. Usually like back in the day, people were kind of like annoying about it, but in stuff like this, it's I feel like it's more fun whenever we're all here figuring it out together. But that rule does give me a benefit of the doubt if I want to just be like, oh, we're not going to do that. But we're killing it together here. There's definitely the time and place, and this is the time and the place. I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. And I wouldn't even call it backseat gaming because we were all working together and I was asking y'all, you were back and forth. It's all a good time. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else. It's her bag of evidence, dude. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments, it will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cop-up queen. Look at this! Stop! Where did even... A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest. The interactivity is very nice, true. It does, yes, very, very much more interactive. I love it. That the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Ooh, there's a few things here, though. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyways. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. I did see something in that photo, I'll be honest. It's the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! There you go. Get in there, Phoenix. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. It'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. That's me a lot of the times in this. It's like, I don't know if I'm gonna... hopefully I find out along the way, but I think I do have an idea. I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Right, the objection emote would be fantastic, honestly. Like a custom one, if it was like me objecting, holy shit, that'd be fucking baller. I'll have to consider that. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Fuck, we can't save. Oh no, now I'm seeing like 30 different things that are wrong with this. One of which is the... What the who? What? What's going on here? Another one is the knife still in the victim. Was it retrieved or... Oh? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Ranger Man's Eros 86. If they're still streaming, we call it quits tonight. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Let me, remind me. I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember for sure. But hell yeah, dude. Okay. The muffler in a muffler. Oh, shit. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Oh. Sorry, Miss Starr. But it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's see what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Oh, I was just about to press the button to save and it disappeared right under my freaking hands. That's why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Why is this piece of cloth in the muffler related to this case? Nothing to do with his ID. Nothing to do with the prosecutor's trophy. No prints. She was wearing gloves, so when he entered the lot, has nothing to do with it. Badger, he's still just hanging out there. Autopsy report. Nothing here. The note, also nothing. The word muffler was overheard. This has got to be it. Because the word muffler was overheard. This means that the muffler is related to the case. Right? I want to make sure. Does anybody else feel me on this one? I feel like we're on the right track here with muffler. I think the muffler is what we're looking for here. Cause I don't know. I feel like anything with a picture might be kind of reaching. I think her saying muffler on the phone is the way to go about it. Yeah, the save isn't too far back, but I'm not able to save right now. The option's usually down here, but the option's gone now. I honestly feel like it has to be the phone because the word muffler was overheard during the call, and this means that the muffler had something to do with this case. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Why would she just mention her scarf? Muffler. Oh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? Could very well. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, got her. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I found myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will have to wait till we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. We're killing it. The court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Right, he's been chowing down on all these boxes. Holy shit, we made it through that trial. We didn't even have to reload the save at all. Dog, who needs to save, scum? Not us. Not us. We're too good for that. Okay, the trial ladder. On to the next. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake and to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Oh my goodness. How has this derailed trial gone on this long, right? This is how the court system really works in real life, truly. Man, that was very intense though. Right, exactly, Blake. And that's the thing I tell people about this game is like, I can't really explain it or like do it justice at all. It's like one of those things where it's like if you watch the game and play, it's like, fuck, like this is good, dude. This is so good. I love it, love it. Apparently she got called off to the judges' chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Oh, Aldrich going with a change of hat? I'm on it. I got you, my dude. I've got, let's do something we haven't done. I have all my hats over here. I'm gonna do one that I haven't done at all on stream in like a while. All right, I'm down with it. Bet, dude. Yo, in there. It is 10 out of 10. I believe this game is $30, but it comes in a trilogy of 3 games. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, I think? Yeah, so $30, but it's 3 games that are all, I mean, they're like the remastered versions of their, this is an old game, by the way. So that being said, we might play the other ones too. Maybe. We'll see. The next game though, like the very next game that we're gonna play next Sunday, for those of you that don't know, we play single player games like this on Sundays. And we just play the same one on every Sunday until we're done with it. The next game that we're gonna be playing on Sundays is gonna be Breath of the Wild. So it's gonna be a bop. I first played on the DS, Dala, so yeah, I feel you on that. Okay, so our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh man. Exactly, yeah, 3 for 30, sounds good, right? Hola, partner. McCree is back. It's high noon. Sticks, welcome. How's it going, man? Good to see ya. They say you show a red claw to a bull. It'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look. See how the trial's going. Look like I'm late. All right, I'm doing fantastic, Sticks. We are working together here to. we're working really hard together to figure out this case here. It's tough, but we're getting there. We got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Not hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've ever seen. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you get enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. True, very true. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I didn't say that, but yes, it was on the DS. That's how I first played it. But it actually originally came out on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't know that until I played this game on stream, and I was researching about it before playing it on stream. But it was originally released in 2003 on the GBA, and the DS version is actually a port of the game. Pretty interesting. But on that, wait. Been on Rainbow Six? Is that what you mean by R6? Sticks? I don't know you play Rainbow Six. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. We'll have to. I haven't played it in like a long time, but this is. I feel like this is like the best way to play it because the graphics are so much better. The music's great. It's easy to play. It's fantastic. Very well put together. I guess I don't know. They call it like an HD version. I guess. Very well put together though. Played some today and streamed it last night. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. I saw you go live. I was out and I was like, dang it. I wish I could watch. I've seen the red breeze blow and at her slender neck many a time. Aldrich coming in with the 5 bits, getting his good half the glasses. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? Got an ace? Hell yeah, brother. At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Why is the scarf so important? So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and you got your 3rd place badge too. Hell yeah. On the leaderboards. So what are we swimming in right now, Mr. Wright? The steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh wee. This dude acting like he's from anywhere but LA. Back in the courtroom. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Hey there. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. They're doubled over. Your back is bent. Yeah, we get it. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. He seems like he's on edge. Got him. Yeah, did somebody get the cloth? I hope so. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! Okay. It seems like the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock? Who's there? Hello? Maybe Igloo, maybe you're right. A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Stauffer's chicken parm for dinner tonight. Killer. Oh. I get hungry and hungrier by the minute. Thanks for coming to share it, dude. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy your meal. The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. I gotta keep a list of like the food that you make so I can make it myself, dude. Who on earth is he? It's you. Yes, go on. Yes. Oh. Sorry I'm late, G. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, G. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been busy. Oh. My extra hours of sleep was fantastic. Thank you, Killa. I hope all of y'all had a fantastic extra hour of sleep as well. And if you didn't know, this is your reminder to set your clocks back an hour. And don't show up to work an hour early. That'd be embarrassing. Busy smizzy. Gee, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Gee. That's right? Gee, I guess is how they're trying to say it. He does have the same tie as Marshall. That was a very astute observation. Can we see that in the court record, maybe? Profiles. No, but you're totally right. It has like the same symbol on it. Totally right. It does sound delicious. Very true. Don't have any physical clocks. That's fair. I think the only physical clock I have is on my stove, to be honest. Oh, it's a nickname for Udge. I see. For Judge, not Udge. Unless you live in New Mexico. Is it? I thought it was Arizona that doesn't do daylight savings. Pretty sure it's Arizona. Arizona, because I actually looked this up yesterday, or the day before. I think it's Arizona and Hawaii don't do daylight savings. Stove, microwave, and truck. Yeah, my car has one too. My car has like its radio has one, and then there's also like a different one on its own. It's weird. Your stove clock changes itself. Wow. Fancy. Very fancy. Got that Wi-Fi stove. But no, yeah, I'm pretty sure Arizona and Hawaii are the two places that don't do daylight savings in the US. I'm sorry, but who are you? Aha. So you're Rido, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about a literal worthy given. So sorry about our little worthy Edgeworth. Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. This guy's kind of nice. Do you? Are you confused about what daylight savings is, Glue? Mr. Wright. I feel like a lot of people probably get New Mexico and Arizona mixed up. They're kind of one and the same. Daylight savings is like whenever you set your clock back an hour or forward an hour. You're from the US, aren't you, Glue? Are you not from the US? But they do daylight savings in non-US places, right? Chief of police? This is the chief of police, this guy? He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Hey there. Name's Grant. Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Alright. Germany did those a couple weekends ago. Oh, so it was a different time. Interesting. What the heck? So, to what do we owe this honor today? The Navajo pocket. There you go. You got it, Aldry. The Navajo pocket that doesn't observe it inside Arizona. And in that pocket, the Hopi doesn't observe it. Right, that's interesting. Very interesting. It's been over 2 years since your last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? You live in a territory of the U.S. Okay. So yeah. So last night was daylight savings. So officially everyone's clock gets set back an hour. There's a lot more to it that I probably can't explain too well. Looking it up would probably get you a lot more detailed information. Well, it's worth it here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Is that a muffler? Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star just wasn't seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. Oh shit. Huh. Feels bad for a businessman who lives there. Wait, you think so? And nice, okay, Puerto Rico. Sweet, that's awesome. The crimes occurred, Miss Guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. A little worthy's car, no less. SL92. Is that? No, it's not. I thought that might have been what was on the memo, but what is this? Really quite embarrassing, even for us. Why? I'm disappointed in where you live, says Kerbex. Where you live in Texas? I was hoping you would say New York. Lame. It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing. Okay. Oh. Chief? What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? True. If the investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. Oh. Do you know anyone from the Virgin Islands? I don't. I don't know anybody from Puerto Rico either. This was my one chance, and it's been ruined. Convinced they don't exist. The Virgin Isles are a myth. It's only the Chad Isles. I'm telling you to wait. Didn't you hear me? Dana Rivera was from Puerto Rico. Okay, well, damn. Well, now we know someone that's currently living in Puerto Rico. Shout out to Glue. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? Oh. Yeah, Glue knows a lot of people from Puerto Rico. I'd hope so. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... You heard... your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? You serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. That's pretty big evidence there. This kind of a major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this... I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well... I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. True. Be careful. You have a section member from Puerto Rico. Goddamn, dude. Small world. But if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at anybody anymore. True. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Alright, let's do it. Get there, come on! Switchblade knife. Kick it. Yeah! Oh. It's broken. Oh. A cello from Texas State is Puerto Rican. Oh, goddamn. Look at that, dude. All this Puerto Rican influence. More so than we thought. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. This is dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Okay. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. Huh. Oh, Aldrich, are you also from Texas? I think a pretty large majority of the people here are from Texas. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Terribly sorry, but I could have asked you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police. And this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Alright. Glad he's cooperating. That's good. Alright. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. It's a bad day for the department. We aren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Okay, well. Oh, dog, extreme elements, your formatting is all messed up. I'll fix that later. There's a murder at the police department? A detective? The hush-hush information, Nudgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Oh, wait a second. You said 5:15. It's the exact time that the Detective Goodman was at the prosecutor's office. So there were 2 murders? A second murder, you say? Order! Anyway, we at the department were all aflustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think you understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examination the witness. To cross-examination him, right? To cross-examine. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. So there's a few things. Okay. This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. 67S. And this is SL92. I don't think so. The small tag. Let me see if I can inspect the tag. See what it says. Small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? Not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Okay, so the case numbers are letter dash number. Something similar to that written on this tag. It wasn't long ago either. Maybe I should check out the court record again. So then, this must be a case number on this note here. It's kinda loose because it's 2 numbers in a letter, but I guess it does kind of prove a connection, maybe? Let's see. Let's try it. We haven't really pressed on stuff, so this is kind of jumping the gun, but that's fine. We have full health now, which is very nice. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. Turn it upside down. Oh shit, wait a second. That does not say 67S. That says SL9. Oh my goodness, you're a fucking genius, Aldrich. And it says 2/21 as the date. Which was the day that he was killed. Oh fuck. Oh shit. What do you mean? Aha, and honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. This is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Oh, genius. What's this? 6 minus 7S 12-2? Your Honor. It's upside down. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it upside down, what do you get? Oh shit! Coggers, dude! 2/21 SL9. Ah ha ha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Good. Order. Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win. Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Oh, we smart. We smart. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. We're pressing on that. New information. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. How do you think there wasn't a connection there? So, this is all, oh fuck dude, there's so much going on here. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Long ago. God, there's so much to unravel here. So much. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Uchi? I'm at a loss for words. What do you think said 17:15? So that's just a 24-hour clock format for 5:12. Yes. Well, I mean, if it was 17:15 is 5:15. This does say 17:12, so that's 5:12, which is when the car entered the parking lot. The murder presumably happened at 5:15, and then the call was made at 5:18. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Suppose I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Ooh. We already know that he died at 5:15, right? And he was killed at the police department, right? So I guess it would be how he was killed, right? Maybe with that knife, I suppose? Well, how was the detective killed? How was it killed? Oh, that's the interesting part. That's what we call, in the Force call, a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? What was the time? More similarities between the two cases and the causes of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. So maybe we're supposed to press this one with a different one? Let me see if I can ask him again. Yes, okay. So we were supposed to do something else. Win the victim. Oh, fuck, no! I did the one that we already knew. This. Okay, we're gonna ask the other one, where the victim was found. I'm also gonna... I need to charge up my headset, because it is about to die, and I do have to listen to the game. So one thing and one thing only. Please tell me where the victim was found. So tell me, where was this victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy. Happy we just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With a link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the results. Officially linked here in this case, so I can't talk much about it. So I guess we present the knife then? Oop, no, God, I did this wrong. No, that was wrong. Well, I'm kind of confused then. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Huh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife was found and the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. The timing is still kind of weird though. If they got killed at the same time, why was the knife at the scene of the one crime? The other crime? It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. We are a good team though. Me and Edgeworth will work together. Chief, I request that you release the information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Well, sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? Okay. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Well, you're gonna tell us a little. Why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number, because we have an ID number for Goodman. But you tell me the victim's ID number. Sure, why not? It's like you'd be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not! Definitely not. You won't tell me their name after all. Well, keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. 584-2189. Son of a Murder Beach. I think we got something here. I think we got something here. Well, it's quite so how did both these crimes have the same victim? I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim at the police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? I already got it figured out. It has to be what I think it is. Well, what does this mean? Well, let's see what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Bam. These cases have the same victim. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing. Anyways, I started blasting, like you always do. The police department. The prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? I've spilled the beans, please! No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I forgot. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack. Wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. It was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. So maybe it's not the person that committed the murder that we want to be worrying about identifying. Maybe it's the person that was murdered? That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And a completely different location. Order. Oh, no. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Oh, shit! Meekins! What's his hand doing? Why is his hand all... Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth in on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the requested... Okay, I remember this. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But, your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Son of a beach. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officers tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. I kind of have an idea of what you might put, Aldrich, but I will wait and see. He did seem challenged. In any case, there's a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part. Oh. But sir. Oh, who Meekins was? The Texas Rum Majors? You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then well, Edgeworth did kind of goof here. Unfortunately. He didn't know though. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? Okay. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? Oh, just doing my job, I think he said. No. No! Always pissed. It seems you've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Alright, well, very well. Court is adjourned. So, court goes on for another day. That's very much how Edgeworth is feeling right now. He's very dejected. I'm curious to see what's going on though with it. But we're still on day 2. More investigation. Alright. Back on the field. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're here to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. She's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Alright. No, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? Oil drum, right. Was kicked over, brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. See, I always assumed that these were like in his head, but she's responding to them, so I guess he's just like muttering them under his breath or something. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol test fluid. I was testing fluid. Totally gonna say that, dude. Luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests, never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? What do I have to do to it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh, whoa. Hello. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Oh. Okay, let's do it. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Down here, I guess. Oh, I see something. Hello. Okay, check it out. Enhance. I can see your eyes shining bright behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? Emma, you're shaking. Oh. Real science in a video game. You know it, Sunrose. Hell yeah. We're getting scientific with it. Scientific evidence only here. We definitely didn't use spiritual mediums in previous court cases. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? Scientifically. The location. It wouldn't have gotten washed away by this water. The amount of blood is also, both of these. There's not a lot of blood, like, at all. But we'll say the location. Why is the bloodstains locations, of course? It's elementary. Oh, of course. It's simple, really. Why is that elementary? I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. Suppose you might think that. Come on, Mr. Wright. We're all counting on you. Okay, so it was the amount of blood. Maybe it's the amount of blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all that blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, they'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the bloodstain, okay? Okay. So that's where the bloodstain was at. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I sent out my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid. Okay, solution used. Fine traces. Okay, spray. Oh, I can use it again, I guess. You can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. But let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, hello again, Angel. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. Looks good. This day-old deli box is on the house. Day old. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Let's see what she has to say. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't you forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they would cough it up, huh? They cough up, yup, they coughed it up. Cough up queen. They confessed. They babbled like babies, you know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel, too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me, oh, wait for it, the cough up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go or fired? I found my dream job right, and then she was let go. It's all because of that case. SL9 incident. More connections, you say? She doesn't mean... Well, let's fucking go in on... No. Let's go in on SL9 then. No, don't check. Present, please. You said SL9. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yeah, please do. Please do. Hello. More about SL9, please? This is gonna be the same thing again. Not over yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Why is she not... Hello, more about it. She won't tell me more about it. What the heck? Oh man, well... Maybe we can find out more at the police department. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. Supposed to make sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. It's our map at the police department at the front desk. Like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. All right, let's get in there. Guard station. Hello. This is definitely Marshall's place. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh? What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. True. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. True. There's probably a lot we can examine here, but I kind of want to move in towards the... Never mind. Guess we can't yet. Examine. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. True. Very true. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. It's a poncho. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho. But I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Okay, let's see about this. This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. Well, look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Anything else here? Look, taxes. What's this? Look on the floor. A lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. Surely. Surely. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Just? Okay. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Probably. Something here? Yipes, you sure are prickly. That must be the real deal. I would think that just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, frigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I feel that. We've investigated just about everything that there is to investigate here. And we can't get in here yet, so I guess we'll move to somewhere else then. Our station. Oh, criminal affairs. There we go. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you should. You sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries of dead bodies around here right now. True. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Can we go any deeper into... Hello, friend? Police detectives glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Told no one outside the police department? No. I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting into motion. Yikes. I don't think there's going to be anything here, to be honest. The detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. It was good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Police department's mascot, the Blue Badger, future star of the police force. Sounds a little changed from the one outside. That's why the dancing Blue Badger, TM, is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter, and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then. You'll give her nightmares. I'm not too sure if anything's going to come of this stuff here. Computer files, yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Babes in uniform calendar. Yeah, this is not very helpful stuff here. We're trying to get into the evidence room, but we can't yet. Maybe the detention center has something new for us. So Miss Guy is into questioning. Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How'd you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Alright. I feel like there's more to... I wish that I could figure out how to talk to her more about this stuff. But she won't spill. The SL9. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'd still be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. God, there's so much like... Oh, just come back. How can we find out more? Oop, that's not what I meant to do. How can we find out more about SL9? And so using this just lets us... Oh, well, no. Oh, hello. Oh. Somebody used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know when something might go down. Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? I suppose so. Yeah, this seems just normal. SL9 2. Why can we not ask her more about SL9? That's kind of like got me confused. so that's okay. And that was evidence. But the SO9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you can tell us more about the SO9 incident and then it just stops? Maybe if I show her Goodman's ID? Maybe she'll give me more? Maybe? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the Catholic Queen, right? We found this ID card here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. I guess I could try and examine the area with the bottle, true. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Let's see. Examine. And then court record. There we go. Spray. Just go buck wild, dude. Tell me, like. There we go. Get it all. Not seeing anything. Maybe on the phone? Oh? This blood must be from when Lana... No! My sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. It just keeps getting worse. Huh. Yeah, that, that evidence kind of hurts our case. It's, good to know. No blood here. Or here. Around here. Let's check around here again. No blood inside here? Really? Yeah, maybe we can go to some different places. I don't know, maybe the police? The guard room? Perhaps? Like maybe some stuff happened outside in regards to the murder at the station. Come on. Come on. Show yourself. Show yourself, blood. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't quite think so. Not quite. So what was this again? It just said we needed permission from someone. Open. We need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay. Anywhere else we might find blood? Maybe in Edward's office? Maybe? It's possible. Let's see. Examine. Court record. Get a fat old spray. Let's see, Edgeworth. What are you hiding? Hello. Oh. Looks like some blood is dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is from a nosebleed. A nosebleed, Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone on for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Is that it? That's what we're leaving it at? Is a nosebleed? Oh, come on. That can't be it. I think that might be it. Damn. Really? Just a nosebleed? Y'all are pretty dismissive of the blood. Not as dismissive, or like you weren't so dismissive of the blood last time. Oh my god. The blood though? I hope not, Sunrose. That you gotta see a doctor. God damn. I'm guessing investigating this stuff will give like a lot of the same stuff. Wow, this jacket's even lazier than its usual ones. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Procedures award. Yeah, this is... Oh, excuse me, wait, this is new-ish. I know the path of what... Yeah, this is back when he was a kid. That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? Comfy sofa, that's a lie. This is all old stuff that she already said. Work desk. polished. I don't know why he thinks of Gumshoe. Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be anything going on here. To be honest. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Let's move again. And we still gotta talk to her. For whatever reason. I guess we can spray some more places, but I doubt there will be blood outside here, right? That wouldn't really make sense. Yeah. I don't even know how we would spray up here. We need like a lighter or something. I was hoping that maybe the badger would have some blood on him. The badger was the murderer. And nope. If only we were so lucky. When we're really about to spray the criminal affairs department, I think we are. You never know. Come on. Show yourself. I'm not seeing nothing. Oops. I'm still just so confused as to why we can't talk to her more about SL9. I guess let's just ask more about some other pieces of evidence. Maybe it'll lead us to some stuff with her. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? Okay, this is what she says whenever I present something that's not relevant to her. So I guess we'll just go like down the line. We already did this. Nope. Did that wrong. Present. Yep, same thing. Not quite it. Present. This here. A body with Edward's life stuck in it was found in Edward's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Well, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? True. I keep on double clicking, thinking that it will present it. It used to do that. Now that we have this inspect thing, it does that. It was not a piece of evidence that she had to look at. I mean, it's not the badger. Maybe the crime photo. Perhaps. But think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No, you couldn't have. But even I get flustered sometimes. So we went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in order to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes were the problem, Miss Sarah. You lying was the problem. True. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony discarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Please tell me more about SL9. There we go! Jesus. We did it! Okay, we're in there. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. It was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Now look, it's McCree. And is that Goodman? The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary. It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Oh. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. So that's why Marshall's a patrolman. And you're one of those? Myself and one other person you know Well, what could it be? Sure is. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. I mean, the police department security detail officer, Jake Marshall. Tell me more about him. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over. And he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten. And neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side of that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason to come to see lunch in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. As far as old boyfriends, how many does she have anyways? Just when all the detectives on SO9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. You should take this. That's Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you're tempted with this treat. Oh, definitely, for Marshall. See this steak, excellent for pitting Officer Marshall. Yep, in a good mood. Yep. Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I'm just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases. He was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too, back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating in this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright, well, let's head on over to the guard station to see what Marshall might get for us. Hello. This place is charged with fanatic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm busy, man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Sorry, bud. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. We just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? I did. I do remember this. It just happened 5 minutes ago. It's the biggest scandal to hit this station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Alright, see you later, bud. Wait, don't leave. Oh, if you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Alright, well, first we're gonna still be checking out the guard station. You run off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Guard station, please. Oh, shit, no one's here. Well, fuck. Detention center it is. Alright. Game time. Get back into it. What was it? Detention center. How do we get there, though? Wright and Co, maybe? Perhaps. And also for the other might not know, in terms of the streaming schedule, I usually stream like at 7 p.m. To like 10:30-ish on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So kind of shorter-ish streams on weekdays. But Sundays is when we kick it in. Usually like 5 to pretty late at night. And sometimes I'll sprinkle in like Friday or Saturday streams or random streams here and there. But usually if something changes in the schedule, I'll say it in the Discord for sure. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Hello. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? Meekins. I say I wasn't perpetrated against, sir. That's what I said. Oh. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. This is, Meekins. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't. Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meek is reporting, sir! Oh, what? What? This is the Texas drum major. Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Well. Jesus, please stop using that. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir, sir! Oh, I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station is in front of the rooms, was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Oh, I see. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person? Gee, oh, Jesus. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Okay. I swear he just clucked like a chicken. I think I heard that too, Sunrose. A bandage in his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Well, first, actually, the victim. I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator? You are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me like that with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Please, stop. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Do you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None! Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir! At least someone around here is more confused than I am. True. About your hand. That happened during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir! I hate that sound so much. Don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, I tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing I knew, oh, you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. I agree. Well, let's talk about some evidence in the evidence room. Once again, I double-click. Not what I wanted to do. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Oh, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, I was being peeled. Second of that, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. What? He sounds more like the band director. True. I don't know what we're getting out of this guy. I kind of want to check the guard station. TBH. I want to see if Marshall's here. He's not. God damn it. Marshall, where you at? I guess we have to do this. Meekins here then. It's so hard to find out the way to get to places. There we go. We don't have anything more to talk to him about, so we gotta present something. Scared of the knife. And he said he was a stranger. God, once again, double clicking. He said it was a stranger to Goodman, but still. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir. That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card. That card was the cause of all of it. Oh, this ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing! Please, just tell me what's happening. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm lost little patrolman. Yes, lost little lamb, of course. Here he is, look at him, looking sharp. Didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. So I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you, my father's word, sir. What happened then? Well, my eye, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. Well? So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, you have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. True. If this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. It's this or that. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on tape! Chill. And you waited until now to tell us that? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Okay, so now it looks like the guard station is, the goddamn move, dude. Oh, hello? Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. Hello. And you're sure this is all... You know, what it means if there's anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha, right on, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Well? Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gold Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? Von Karma. Legend. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in the court, you fix it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. They being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this, in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the Chief of Detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that. Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. how would we do that? Probably by presenting something. Let's see what he has to say about this after I double click it again for like the 10th time. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Rhino. I'm through with that stuff, though I say. Okay. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still. The busy one. Guy who can't sit still. Seem to be Detective Gumshoe. Either him or the dancing blue badger. There might not be anything that we can get for him right now. And I know we're like ready to go to the guard station, so let's go to the guard station. Where is Marshall? Oh. Okay, maybe we do need to talk to Gant more then. Criminal affairs. So we need to get something out of him somehow. Nope. That was not it. Did we do this one yet? Nope. We're kind of brute forcing this, but no. But he's not giving us anything. Nothing again. Well, actually, let's talk about this then. Nope. I was thinking maybe if we're talking about Goodman and how he died, maybe the his autopsy would bring something to it. Did I present this yet? No. Badger. Nope. Wrong thing. Back. Badger. I really doubt this will be anything. Yep. Yeah, he is not wanting anything to do with our evidence here. Yeah, at all. Man, nothing, dude. Oops. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna come from this. We gotta find Gumshoe then. Nothing for you. Nothing there. Nothing here. Where's Gumshoe at then? Nope. So let's go back. What exactly did it say? Stab in 2 locations at the same time. What evidence is this? Take away all of our secrets. Can't talk about it. It's expecting much. You know, one thing I hate most is hiding secrets. That's what you're picking on earlier. You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that the chief of detectives wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Oh, ask the chief of detectives? Maybe? Is that what she meant? Sorry I had to see that. What exactly did... There we go. Chief of police wants you to do. Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still there. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not even important. He didn't even finish writing it. Why would you keep it then? It's a lost item report, but only half complete. Lost item. Did Detective Goodman lose something? The day on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. That's when the murder happened. Interesting. I should really get back to the investigating the police department crime scene. Okay, so now we can go to the guard station. If I'm correct here. Let's see. How dare you? It just told me to check the crime scene. And then they do this to me. It's kind of rude. Gotta be honest. Oh, wait, no, crime. He said the crime scene, right? So, like, this place? Let's see if we can get anything out of Gant with showing this report here. Nope, nothing. Okay, maybe, but there might be a new option to speak with them. Yes. There we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could go investigate the evidence room. Maybe? Now, Wright. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Wright, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50. No problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. There we go. It just goes to show you. Never know until you ask. Okay, and for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. Alright. Just go run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Okay. Now we finally have access. Oh, man. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. And this places a bad influence on the girl. Alright. To the entrance. To the guard station. Here we go. We in there. I guess we gotta examine it, probably. There we go. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. What? Aha! The card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Windsock. Oh my goodness. How could you? That's not safe. Well, well. What's made by Bambina Sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What? What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for. As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! The card you got there on your chest. That better be a sheriff's badge, and that's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Alright, let's let the card readers on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Oh, how about, though, with a delicious steak, sir? I smell. Reminds me of Texas. It's Officer Marshall. You're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Okay. See, the truth comes out. He's not actually from Texas. Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Well. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask me. Anything. He's chowing down, dude. Finally, seems like. He's willing to talk. Alright. What do you got for us, Marshall? Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and called him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire to do my job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I was murdering somebody. Just kidding. I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on a horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Yeah, there's something to the security system for sure. Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole on a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Ashworth was talking about all the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased at every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are they on those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Alright. Ooh, what's 7777? I recognize that one. Goodman. I have seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambita. Can't show you more than that. Huh? I should have set the fucking time, damn it. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Okay. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. We kept them here under the preceding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead, never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Alright, on the same note, we do want to present this, because it does have the number on there. See this is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card report again. Good. At 5:14, 1 minute before the murder, and someone else too at the same time. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there were only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card, and he said he didn't have it. Or he just showed a knife. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. It must have just not been Goodman in there then. Because the only reason I could think that he would not show his ID card is if he, like, knew that if the, ID card was shown, you'd be able to tell that it wasn't, it wasn't him. You could see the picture. That was not him. Maybe I should show this list with the other people with IDs here. Okay. Let's go into the evidence room. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. True. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hey. Did she just slap? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Oh no. Wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it is true what I heard. Hello. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Yeah, so he let me in. Yeah, it's true. So cheap police scan. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, we want to have this. Alright. Evidence of the room floor. Okay, evidence room, 4 plans. Let's talk to him. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day. That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here, in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in there? In here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. Interesting. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? Trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Interesting. Using your ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own, okay. Oh, right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. Lock for each... Ooh, locker is coded with a fingerprint. Oh. So the only locker we can open is your own. Ah. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it... Geez, okay, you get shocked. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the lockers aren't that obvious. Okay, and there are even some people who on the force don't know about the fingerprint locks. Interesting, only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay, we're getting a lot of evidence here. Let's examine some stuff here. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, the security's high-tech around here. Give me another one. Oh, there's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Marking me for some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. I bet the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave the things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks out that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. So many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. But he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If we're going to talk behind someone's back, do it right in front of them, pal. What's this? It's a car door. There's a big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away. And it's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. I guess you're right. Some more stuff. Some bulky equipment. Oh look, it's this is the stuff that I borrowed from Gumshoe. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. Yeah, the one that led to the solving of the case on Gourd Lake, remember? I sure do. Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Alright. Take your word for it. What else you got? Hello! What's this? Blood! It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. That's the right. What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? What if we should use it? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. First, I want to check out a few more things. Like these gloves. SL9. One glove here, but only one. That's some gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. There we go. Extremely thin rubber glove, it says. Look, that one's open. And the red indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. So maybe it was really Goodman that was in there. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Again, there you go, pal. Yep. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident. Alright, so you stick on one of those pieces there. Another piece of the SL9 evidence. Take a closer look, dude. I wonder what shape these pieces were and before it was broke. Wanna try to put it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, that piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. Fucking... This one goes here. Wait, does it? Like that? No. Nope, did it? Nope, and that's not it. Wait. No. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Next. Kind of looks like... a little like that? No. It's got a long, straight edge. Almost look close to that. But not quite. I'm guessing these parts are the top, maybe? So it's really not that, huh? Huh. I wish I could rotate this a little bit to see a little bit more of the, Oh, actually, wait. No. That's it. Nice. It's kind of hard to like get a full view of this because these pieces are kind of brown too. This is definitely it though. Nice. Oh, this should be easy. That one. Easy. Nailed it. Okay. Still not sure what this is supposed to be, but... Huh. Sure is an odd piece. Maybe this? Yeah, nice. What is this supposed to be? Something like vase or something. Oh, easy. That right there. And then this one. Oh, beautiful. 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 It's missing some. What the hell is that? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too, in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Some pieces stolen. I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Can't understand how it got broken. Okay. Unstable jar. Interesting. All right, let's do some spraying. Or well, check this out. Why is there a saw and a paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Oh, perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Alright. Work with what you got, I guess. Okay. So now, we shall spray There's so much evidence in this case, dude. Oh, well. I mean, surely that. Obviously. I knew it. This is someone's handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours. Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. Counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Damn. Homeboy said you can't trust the police. There's no blood here, right? Yeah. That's a lot of blood here. Hello. Enhance. It must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? It's true! This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it in the floor plans. Hey, if you don't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I guess so. Okay, so it looks like that might be all the blood. At least like right here. Let's see if there's anything over here. Hello! Handprint part 2. How am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if you fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where'd you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better just shut this down the floor plans. Okay. Some more very good info. Yeah, it looks like that might be everything in here in terms of examining. Make sure there's nothing else to talk to him about. Maybe nothing else to present either. There's so much evidence in this case. Let me see if there's anything to present about Goodman's ID. That's a victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. True. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be an ID enough. What's the war coming to? Dr. Gumshoe, rebel against the system. There's just so much going on here. I'm not too sure exactly what I might want to present to him. Alright, I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SO9 connection? What was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case? Oh, it was. Okay, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Maybe. Anything with this, maybe? Nope, nothing here. He said he couldn't remember his number, though. Or the rumors, so it was. Oh, hello. Whoa! What is it? That second number! It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Hello. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Good question. Maybe we can go ask him? Well, first let's see if we can talk to him. More about the incident. Now, that was a bloody, violent case. Violent. So it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleared up with the transferal that day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge at the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you need to be doing? Okay. Since the Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon, I'm going to give them... What is that? Give them my report for the day. It's a restaurant menu. Might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of a flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure you can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Alright. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. It's good. They're directing me. I'll know what I'm supposed to be doing here. So right here. Back to the underground parking lot. Back to the High Prosecutor's office. Edgeworth, you got some explaining to do. Oh, hello, bellboy. Also, hello. Who is it? It didn't show me. Lax. Am I seeing it right? Yeah, Lax MCD. Thank you, man, for the follow. I appreciate you. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a good time so far. Guess, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have you met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your leave, so long. Okay. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Classy. Right? He has the hotel. Bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. Oh. He did, yeah, that was kind of weird how he didn't say anything to us, and it's like, dog, we were just talking to you. Like, you know us. We know you. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He bought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info was on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Well, let's talk to him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say this so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Oh, the police department. Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. This Gant guy, he's got kind of got his hands pretty deep in the cookie jar here, I feel like. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why ask you? Why? Oh, why ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay, well let's, he's super upset. But also I can pitch you at the scene of the crime. Not during the crime, but at that time. Or at that same place. Same day. What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. Was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police. AI-16. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Yeah. Evidence from the past case. Okay. Interesting. Oh, well, do you have enough points to do a highlighted message? When I wonder too, it might be a matter of not having. Yeah, let me try this out. I'm loading things up. Damn, I really want to know more about this case. Huh. I kind of want to see if I can talk to Gant more. But I don't know if that's going to be doable. Actually, let's see if there's anything here. If we can present him with, oh shit, what was it? I had something in mind. This, I want to see if his ID is on here. If he knows his ID. Oh, could you take a look at this? Okay, give me 1 second really quick. Because sometimes the rewards have like a limited amount of uses per stream. Doesn't look like the message one does. So you should be good to use it if you have enough points. 3.3k points. I don't know, maybe try refreshing and see if it'll work. Yeah, I'm not sure why it wouldn't let you. I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, so he does not know what's going on in this. Man, there was really just so much going on in these. Really quick, I'm gonna see if I can find Gant. I cannot, so I'm gonna go back to Edgeworth. Maybe learn some more. Present. We're going to present some SL9 stuff. I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Let's talk about it. The SL9 incident was a heinous... Oh, he's done it. He really is. Everything he's come to know is just crumbling down. It was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at one time. Okay, Gant. That wacky old coup was involved in the case 2 years ago, too, then. He was a top officer. It was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police on an investigation. Okay. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood will be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course! Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Oh, he knows. Well then. Oh, you might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Nice. For me? Are you sure? Oh, nice, dude. We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about give these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Alright. Nice. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. True. Let's, track down... the suspicious handprint was, Oops. Wrong button. It was in the evidence room. Let's get there as fast as we can. Guard station. Marshal's already gone. Alright. Oh, hello. Our investigations turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the detective's locker. Use a secret weapon we just borrowed. Let's. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different print. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. It's definitely going to be the index finger. Okay, now, it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, of course. Ooh. Looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With E. I bet in the DS version you had to actually blow on the mic for this. Imagine you're blowing out candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder out. Pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Yep, you did. Okay, cool. Confirmed by Sunrise. So, Sunrise, you do know a lot about this game, I guess? I like the science stuff. It is very interesting. Oh my. He objects with this 13th, the lucky 13th month. Oh my man, Alex. Oh, Jesus. I feel like the 12th month was like only a month ago. My goodness, dude. Welcome back for your 13th month. Here's to another good year. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess I better give it a try. Alright. So scatter it. All about. Get it nice and caked on there, dude. And get all... Ah, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck. Oh. 13 years already. Exactly, dude. Holy shit. 13 years. Wow. 13 years all within this 1 year. Crazy. So each subscription is $4.99 per month. If you have Amazon Prime and or Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. But subscriptions are $4.99. See some people play the DS version. Oh, okay, I see. I played it. That's the first way that I played this game. But I never got to this mission. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. The gap just keeps getting bigger, Rip. Alex is on top of it, dude. Alright, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Fresh on like the 18th for you. Goddamn. Yeah, he's pulling away. Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh god, $65 alone. Dude, you funded Borderlands 3. Well, not really, because I don't get all that money, but you understand. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Oh, let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Like here, perhaps? Oh. Put it on there. Put it on there. Just a dash. Big ol' blow. There we go. Much better. And that's just on the subs. True. True. Oh, we need more. All the way filled out. Nice and thick on there. Oh, that's looking pretty good. A little bit more. Almost there. There we go. A print so clear it's dazzling. It's dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. It's quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? True. Yeah, if you put the bits on top of that too. I guess she's right. And the donated games and all else. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Ashworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint on the fingerprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint will we most likely find on this evidence locker? Well, that's definitely not that guy. Or, yeah, that's Damon. Definitely not him. Not Meekins. Not Jake. That looks like Bruce. Nope, just kidding. That's Gumshoe. I thought that maybe it was like this, but tilted a little bit. It's definitely Gumshoe here. Yeah. Comparing. He's cracked the code. True. He's entered the mainframe. Hacker man. Comparison complete. Match found. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You gave me this so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking so what. Oh, by the way, if y'all don't see Hackerman's as an emote, it's because you don't have better TTV. And you should probably install better TTV for the dance party. Or just in general for some good times. It's probably what I was thinking. So what? Okay, so we come up with nothing this time. But there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in his room. Let's check it out. If you don't have BTTV, you're bad. Damn. Damn, the truth comes out. Who said that? Hear it. But if you don't have better TTV, I'm here to help you. Also, thank you for the follow. Only Butters. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Hope we're having a fantastic time as we're cracking the case. Okay. So... Shit, so are we like... So should we talk to Gumshoe about this or what? I really wish that they would make better TTV, or I wish that Twitch would integrate better TTV so that you could do it on your phone, but oh well. Butters, have you played Phoenix Wright before? Or are you seeing some fresh stuff here? Huh. I feel like I missed like the very end of what they were saying. That would have been very helpful to hear about the fingerprints. Do I have anything in the court record about it? No, this is just checking this. Look at it. Okay, go back. Important. That's that. No. Not really, but you might pick it up. It's super fun. The whole trilogy is on Steam. Very, very rewarding. The evidence room. I kind of want to see if I can do this again because I kind of goofed up. Examine kind of like court record and then like use this to dust for prints. Oop. No. Dang it. I'm not too sure what. Oh, there's something new here. Oh well, that's because Gumshoe isn't here to talk about us anymore. It's on Switch as well. It's not on Switch, unfortunately. I feel like it really should be. They did re-release it on the Wii, but I think the Wii U as well, but it's not on the Switch. No. If I play Phoenix Wright, I need time to think. I feel that. I do too. And then it helps too whenever I have all of y'all helping me think too. These games are very hard. Very much so. When we put our brains together though, we can do some great stuff here. Like right now, I'm I kind of just goofed up because I wasn't... Like, what did it say at the end of the fingerprint sequence? It probably told me. TBH. Like, what I should do next? But I might have not been focusing as much as I should have been at that exact moment. If you're in here, it was Detective Gumshoe's fingerprint. What do we do with that info, though? Huh. True, there was that other handprint. That's very true. Examine homeboy here. You're a genius, Glue. Thank you. Okay. Want to try using this? I sure do. There go who are sparking lies again. Leave it be, yeah, right. Watch the game and the anime. Duh, I really need to watch the anime. Is the anime good? I hope it is, with how great this game is and the writing is. But the area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of finding of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Oh. It's not exactly like the games. What anime is, true, but you liked it. Okay, I'll definitely have to check it out. It's not like Crunchyroll or anything, perhaps? I don't have Crunchyroll, but I would most prefer to have something on like Hulu or Netflix or something. Or I could find it elsewhere. I can't do anything with this. Oh, he wouldn't have wiped away the part that didn't have blood. There we go. The anime just shows you the games in chronological order. Oh, really? Okay, nice. this case was not in the anime. Interesting. It is kind of like a bonus case-ish. So I guess I can kind of see that. And it's kind of a reward for actually playing the game, I guess, in that, you know, in that regard. That's cool though, that like the cases from the game are in the anime. Dog. I like, cause I had this image in my head on how well this would work as an anime. I definitely have to check it out. I don't want to get my hopes too high though, because I don't want to be, you know, expecting something that is not. So Jake Marshall here. All 16 points. Match found. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Who's... Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Alright. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a white blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Well, are we on to the trial? Oh shit. Now this is a thick ass case. There we go. Day 3, trial former. Back to the courtroom, baby! So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. This is an unexpectedly long case, very true. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you. Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, we're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. It's true. It's true. We're gonna do what we have to do. Court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Scott. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He's so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? Okay, whew. Here we go. Gonna have to do a quick trial, you think so? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? My God. Oh boy. This is getting wild from here, from the get-go. The judge called him the murderer. Come on. It's a trial. Will the witness please say his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. No. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Okay. Come report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. This seems different than what he told us in the detention center, but okay. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. You knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. And Vince may begin its cross-examination. What we need here is more info to work with. Okay, well, I kind of want to press on a couple things. I want to see if he'll tell me who he saw on the security screen. In order to enter the evidence room, okay, there you go, yeah, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right, here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Well? There it is! I found it! This is one right here. Would you please read us the number? Yes, sir, it's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh, but the number... This one is being used twice. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hello. Now we just have the 7s. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time was when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. Okay. It's by the man on the security screen. Let's see, he did what? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. See, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes? He punched me right in my face, sir! I could have sworn he said he woke up at the detention center. Regain consciousness, no offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right up in the head, too. Woke up crying tears of pain. It's nice. It's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Kind of wish I would have found prints on the Blue Badger, because there was a handprint there. You can all rest easy now. What he was telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim some more details from him. For starters, what was an officer from General Affairs Department doing there in the first place? Right, let's press him for all he's worth. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So we'll press him on why he was there. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot, created by Chief of Detectives, sir. There he is. I was ensuring it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Alright. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Okay, I spotted a suspicious man. This Blue Badger might come into play. Blue Badger might come into play. You were attacked. Can you please tell us what exactly happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Or a knife on you. What happened then? Oops. Well, with me charging in on him like that, he was as surprised as I was. I was like the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how it got this gash on my hand. If you just kept your cool, your hand would be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? That's true. That's what I've been saying. He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the... Okay. In the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. And it's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh shit. Oh, please stop using that word. Murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, this is kind of weird. Hey there, Badger. Oh, there's that glove. This is huge. Goddamn! There's no victim there, just Meekins. There's no way the body would have left. Wait, but where did he go? He didn't pass by the camera. That was confusing. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Well, yes, well anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint, too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I guess that is true. It's about a fingerprint. Each detective was given a locker, yep. Fingerprint lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. So let me see if there's any, like, outright contradictions. His face can't clearly be seen. That's true. There's no question And I guess I'm gonna be like, why is there no question? He's gonna be like, oh, because of this. Locker open is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. How does he know that? I do not have information. I've heard rumors, sir, from other people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Oh. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. It's alright. Let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? There has to be. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there was one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Let's. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I've set it up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Fucking... Twitch app crashed twice. What the hell? That's kind of rude. Taking a look at Goodman here. Or presumed to be Goodman. That glove falling is something weird. It's gotta be the glove. Oh, that's hilarious. I just noticed that the Blue Badger's flag is covering up his face here. That's cute. Clever. And then he disappears. I'm gonna guess it is the glove falling. That's the issue here. This right here. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this! Yes, this is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is for one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah. Oh, almost walked into that defense's trap. I'll place him underneath the rest, sir. Rats. I need to slow. Okay, so that was not it. Play the video again. Okay. Let's see. This is all pretty normal. The light is lit. The locker is already open. Look at that, dude. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Good. Get him, Phoenix. Get him. Well. Guess it waits for the second cycle. That's fine. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little bit earlier. Oh, come on. Moonwalking. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Hey, it's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh. The jams coming out. Order, order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. What do you gotta say? But the locker locks are controlled, okay, by electrically. When a door shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Why no, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report a malfunction. Oh well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Why wasn't it locked? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor. Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. So there must be something like over the sensor in the, on the locker then. Oh. Bold Slow Bro. First time here, found you through YouTube, big fan of the blue coats. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear that, that's awesome. Glad you're here to hang out. I'm glad you enjoy the blue coats. I also enjoy the blue coats. Ooh. There should be something jamming the sensor here. But what is it? Welcome to some Phoenix Wright. Oh, I know what it was. Oh, Downside Bet is the best show of all time. Much respect. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. It looks like here. Check this out. The glove jammed the door. I'm a genius. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, yes. Good. We got him. We got him right where we want him. Okay, yeah, of course. There's the badger looking kind of creepy and kind of not like a badger. But it's all good. Ooh. Phoenix was blocking the sensor the whole time. I knew it, Phoenix. You bastard. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. Nani? But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open. Oh. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Precisely. Precisely. Good. Right. Thought they show like the whole clip every time. It's like, can we just skip to the good part, please? Come on. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. They do really take their sweet time. You're right. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in that door. Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. This all, yes, it's an extremely thin, yes, surgical glove that is an insulator. But at the crime scene, it just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, oh. Okay, I think I finally got this figured out. Okay. Who falls out of the car when they open the door? Only Meekins, really. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck inside the locker door? Maybe literally the thing we saw in the film? Perhaps. Oops, didn't mean to check it. IB. Present. Like that. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Well, we saw it fall out. It has a tag that says, there you go, SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. The fact that it was lit, Your Honor. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Good. We're getting there. Order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Can I be misled, Your Honor? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Please do. I'd like to hear it. Sir, me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Okay. Mystery Man 2. Let's see. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used this card. Well, why does... I mean, someone could have had it. You know? I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. So do I. Still don't know who 777 is at 4:20 p.m. They were probably getting lit in there, dude. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due to transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Oh wow. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Let's. Alright, okay. Use ID card. How do you know it wasn't someone else using the ID card? Earlier, I believe that you testify when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all you had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with his ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth is to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on. Let's show him what you got. In the proofs. Let's press on this. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I kept it here so I won't forget it. What if someone were to, there you go, steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 of the 3 times my tie gets stuck in the... Yes. Well, the remaining time is my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Jack and Line is an unappreciated show. I appreciate that, man. I very much enjoy that show, but I am a little bit biased, I must say. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. I mean, we already know about this, but... Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, okay, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Oh. He said, yes, that's me. Hello. So it is, Your Honor. Oh. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. Oh gosh, you got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee would want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Must be so difficult for him. What have we not pressed on? I think this. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this is rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give you a V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? True. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Huh. So we pressed on everything. So now... yeah, at the time of the crime, he did use it. So now we have to present something. Oh, we haven't even read this. ID 59. Interesting. Security video, fingerprints. Huh. It's kind of weird that the fingerprints. It's the trump card, so we'll hold on to it for now. Aldrich agrees, my man. ID card is used as a record of it. Enter the evidence room. One must use their ID card. It proves that man was Detective Goodman. I mean, we already pressed on everything, I feel like. Yeah. What would we press on this, though? You know, let's check out the evidence room. So this is where... Oh, no. I don't think it's anything for us. Glove. So I guess we're trying to kind of... There's a weird check here. I guess we're trying to prove that he could have gotten in without the card, I guess? One thing that proves that... Let me go through some of this again. Rock solid. To enter, you need an ID card. And he's saying, like, someone else could grab it. Huh. ID card is used as a record of it. This was the Edgeworth thing. Time of the crime, the detective had used his card. I already pressed on this, right? Earlier, I believe you testified. Which actually shows, yeah. Maybe he just panicked? I feel like there might be some time when I would present this ID card. And be like, yo, dude. I have it. So, like, maybe, you know, maybe someone else could have had it. Let me try and present this right here. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the visions. I'm a fucking genius, dude. Oh my goodness. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I I have no more piece of evidence to present. Oh, I have one more piece. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Oh shit! That was his lost and found report. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Okay. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Good. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Oh? Bravo, Mr. Wright. Oh? Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. The first, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. That the victim in this video is faked. Then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. It doesn't. That's right. Well, I guess that's right. There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. That isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Eckworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Ms. Londa Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. That is kind of true. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? We have to object. Get him. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked into the prosecution's trap. Oh? What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. True. Very true. I mean, I see that. Yes, I see. Okay, we're gonna keep on watching. But I do agree that the murder was not shown. I do agree. Oh, we're still going. All right. Still agreeing that the murder is not shown here. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Oh. Oh shit. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. True. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Eckworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean, Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do we have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright, this person who would have testified, what is his or her name? My dude, McCree Marshall. Officer, Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Unfortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Alright, bet. Short recess. Very well, the court will take a 30-minute recess. Well, the witness is subpoenaed. Well, will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Good, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. I wonder if the trial's going to end on this day, because most of the trials have gone for 3 days. So I don't know. We might go another stream of this. Because we won't be going on for much longer. It is getting kind of late. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You caught up for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Well. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making Detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh, 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 you mean this, right? Just get to it, Gumshoe. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Oh. She was falsifying who she was? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Can I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might do well to read them. Can't believe you. Believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? Alright, files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with these serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark? No, Lana! That's over with! No! Oh. Emma, wait, she ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Well? Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Right, good luck. Better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Oh my goodness.